Alright, hello everyone. Welcome back to some more Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Yeah, we're actually back to this game after streaming 17 hours of Tomodachi Life yesterday. So thank you guys so much for stopping by today. Welcome in, you guys. Psych, congratulations claiming first. Welcome in, welcome in. Good luck in the trial, have fun. Thank you, thank you. And everyone else, welcome in, you guys. So yeah, as I mentioned earlier, we streamed Tomodachi Life for about 17 hours yesterday, and before I even started playing Tomodachi Life, I told myself to actually finish Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. But yeah, I was so excited to play Tomodachi Life, I had to stream it. So it was pretty eventful since I streamed for like 17 hours and many things happened on there. So that would be like a good time to actually stop playing Tomodachi Life for like a little bit until we actually finish the first game of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We can leave the second game of the Great Ace Attorney for some other time. So yeah, because pretty much I'm addicted. I'm addicted to Tomodachi Life. Yeah, because I drew 3 Miis on the stream, and I've been playing on the other island as well. So it's about time we actually take a little break, and go back to playing some more Great Ace Attorney. So yeah. All right. So without further ado, let's actually get started. Hopefully we can get through the last part of chapter 5. I'm not sure if it's exactly the very last part of the chapter, but we did go off on like what was it? A cliffhanger. So yeah, let's jump right in. Hope you guys are enjoying your day, afternoon, or night, wherever you guys may be. Happy time zone. Yeah, hope you guys are doing okay though. Ooh, there it is. So yeah, from where we left off, we were trying to find the significance of this specific box in the murder case of Mr. Windybanks. Right, here goes. So this is the article in question, is it? Small box deposited with a pawnbroker by Mr. McGilded 2 months ago. And on the night of Mr. Windybank's murder, the only item in the shops that was touched by whoever broke into the shop.
Quick, let's open it and see what's inside.
My voice squeaked earlier, I'm so sorry. Ooh, it's a music box. Good gracious. There's no ordinary box, it seems. Wow. Although in truth, I had an inkling that might be the case. It would appear that the box houses a miniature music box movement. Then, is it too much to expect? I think it would be reasonable to assume that it is a device for the playback of this disc, my lord. So, here we have the means to play back Mr. McGilded's disc, whilst it had to win the banks at much the same time. Not strictly correct, my lord. It was not McGilded's disc. It was the disc of this victim in the omnibus. Why? But why, for heaven's sake? Are we to understand that the brickmaker was trying to sell this music box disc to Mr. McGilded? I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord. Yes, very well. Let the court now listen to this curious disc at last. Hold it! Oh, hold it! Wait, my lord! Good grief! What is the meaning of this, Inspector? The music box and disc are, well, they're unrelated to the case. No need to spoil the somber atmosphere in the courtroom with some silly bit of music. Objection! This may very well have motivated the culprit in this case to commit murder. Clearly, there's every chance that this is fundamentally important to understanding what happened. Prosecution has no objection. But no! That piece of evidence... Clearly, Scotland Yard has some vested interest here. Wait, I want to read that part. Hold on a moment. But no! That piece of evidence is Paul's property now. You can't... Clearly, Scotland Yard has some vested interest here. High Noctis will come in. But it is policy of this prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored. And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening. No further delays, please. Play the disc. What on earth? That's certainly not what I would call music. No. It's just the same note playing over and over again in irregular sequence. Mr. Graydon? This really is priceless. After all of that, the music box is broken. Broken? It can't be, can it? Well, obviously. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the officer sent to fetch it didn't drop it on the way back to the courtroom. Well, with much regret, I feel the court must accept that this music box offers little in the ways of clues. Are you ready to move on, counsel? Come on. Yes, alright. It does sound as though it's completely broken, but is it? Could this music emanating from the music box possibly be a new clue? As with every game, we definitely need to save. It could be a clue, actually. I believe that it could be relevant, my lord. Good lord! But how can it be? It's an abomination, counsel. Mere noise. I fail to see how it can have any meaning whatsoever. It does sound strange, I agree. But there's one thing bothering me. While Graydon stands there chortling victoriously, the inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face. It's as if Gregson recognizes the sound, as if he's familiar with it somehow. And that's making him appear extremely on edge. If that's the stance of the defense, my Nipponese friend, answer me this. Oh! This is definitely the Morse code. I've never studied Morse code, but I definitely know what it's supposed to be about. Just what relevance do you propose this woeful chiming has on this case? It's the defense's belief that the sound emanating from this music box is... It's not supposed to be music. This is Morse code. Not supposed to be music. Just because it's a music box, it doesn't necessarily mean the sounds we're hearing are music. Look at that. The smile vanished from Reed's lips as soon as I said it. I'm on the right lines here. It must be.
Making deductions based on how people react to what you say. You're acting just like Harley, Irina.
Objection! The sounds we're hearing aren't necessarily music. Well, now that you told us that they are not, I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my Nipponese friend. Well, surely you have an idea in mind. Because if not, it will be the death of your ill-formed argument. Exactly. The music box is clearly broken. Refusing to accept that fact is pure foolishness. They've got me. I don't know what the answer is. Yet.
Runa. I've just examined the music box very thoroughly. And I'm fairly certain that it's not broken at all.
Really?
Really? The way it's been made, it can only produce a single note anytime. Anyway.
Oh wait. Sorry, I didn't read it properly. One more time. Wait, wrong button.
Really? The way it's been made, it can only produce a single note anyway.
Thank you, Iris. Alright. Well, if the music box isn't broken, it must mean that the sounds it's producing have some significance that it isn't musical. Ah! Could it be? Is that what these sounds are?
Something's just struck me, Rina. I feel like recently, in the past few hours even, I've heard another sound very much like the one this music box makes.
Yes, it's a familiar sound. Actually, Iris, I was just thinking exactly the same thing. I'm going to have to press the defense for an answer. If your assertion is that the sound produced by this music box is not in fact music at all, then what the devil is it, counsel? All the evidence we've seen so far, all the testimony we've heard, it's all pointing to one single answer now. The prosecution demands that my learned Nipponese friend presents proof now. TGAA. Yeah. Tangible proof of this latest wild speculation. How's your baby? I haven't checked the game yet. I mean, I checked the game on my other island with my OCs, but not the one with the different VTubers. Also, hi Xander, welcome in. Thanks for the head pats though. We'll definitely check on the... I'm not sure if the baby will be coming in, but yeah, we'll check after we finish the Great Ace Attorney. That's the main goal for now. If we have time later, then I'll play more Tomodachi Life. Alright then. Coming in? I think you mean out. Oh yeah. Oh my... Whatever, Xander. You already know what I mean. This could be the best chance I'm going to get to fight back at this trial. And if I'm right, I'm going to join all the dots together. Evidence that explains the true nature of the sounds on this music box disc is... Okay, wait, hold on. Oh, apparently there's government secrets, but what are they using though?
There's a sensational story lurid down the front page as well, look. Ministry Mo. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice.
For a 10-year-old, Iris certainly has her finger at the pulse of world news.
It's about secret communications between Great Britain and its allies. Apparently they're being intercepted by hostile nations.
Communications are being intercepted? But how would somebody be doing that?
That's the question, isn't it? I've come up with 3 different possible methods so far. Are you looking for a new career, Bruno?
No, of course not. I wonder. Perhaps this is what Lord Strongheart was talking about yesterday.
Yes, it could be. And it could explain why he has Rexy running from pillar to post at the moment.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm trying to look for, because these are supposed to be Morse code, but I need to find evidence that points that it's actually producing Morse code sounds. All right, let's check through the evidence first, because it has been a long while. Eyepiece, stereoscope, photograph of Gina, got an autopsy report, today's paper. Yeah, it has to be today's paper. Let's go for it. Take that! Today's paper, Council. Headline is Pawnbroker perishes in pick-purse plunder. Hardly supportive of your cause. No, my lord. I was hoping you'd look a little further down the page. Further down. Ministry Mode. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. Yes, this is a very serious matter, being investigated at the highest level, I understand. I've heard that international transmissions along supposedly secure lines are somehow being intercepted and leaked to various other countries. And presumably, those transmissions are in the form of wired telegrams. Of course. Juror number 5, your input, please.
Stop. Misa. Whatever's the matter?
You told the court before that you worked at the same communication station, Mr. Graydon, did you not?
Yes, that's correct.
And the particular station where you work deals with government communications and newspaper reports.
Oh, yes. We're not your run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important.
Then tell me, is this not a very familiar sound?
You don't need to say. Is it?
That's right. That's right, madam. It bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machine as you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code.
But I don't believe it.
Now correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, there could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communications officer. Are you suggesting the music box disc contains stolen government secrets in Morse code? Order! Order! Please, everyone, order! This is high treason, Council, deserving of capital punishment. Too much new vocabulary. What is this treason? And what is capital punishment? The sorts of words I'd half expect you to know. Yeah, pretty much. For sovereign governments of confidential information, hostile nations would surely pay almost any price. Yes, and on that night 2 months ago, That was the very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus. But in the end, the Gildan perished, and the all-important disc lay unclaimed in the pawnbrokery. My word! In which case, whoever stole that information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry. Because if the disc were to be discovered before it found its way out of the country, it would reveal an act of high treason punishable by death. So the culprit had no choice but to retrieve it. In order to do that, he would have to gain entry to the pawnbrokery illegally in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Mr. McGilded would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon? You think I've been stealing government secrets? Preposterous! Absolutely preposterous! So, in response to the defense's accusation, you claim complete innocence, do you? Well, of course I do. I've had to stand here in silence while that pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away. Objection! Then by all means, counter the charges, sir. The prosecution demands the witness testifies in response to the accusations brought by the defense. Delighted, I'm sure. The witness is reminded that the crime under scrutiny in this trial is the murder of the pawnbroker, Mr. Winterbeck. That being a most flagitious offense, for which the law of this land sanctions a capital punishment. A heinous act of high treason is no less serious a crime. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon. So then, let us proceed. But
Hold it! You gotta let us have a rabbit and pork there, Governor. We got things to say.
I beg your pardon. Who do you think you are?
Name Snash Skulkin. Occupation is professional baddie. Name's Ringo Skulkin, but we ain't baddies enough to sell at the motherland. That's right. We're what you call the Three Skulkin Brothers.
Bad timing, fellas. Very bad timing. Alright, Graydon's counter. A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Besides, the sounds produced by that music box aren't even Morse code. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with McGilded anyway, was it not? I have no relation to that. I have no relation to the man.
Look, all we've done is break into the gaff the other night, like what he told us to do. If we done this, there was dodgy government secrets involved. We wouldn't have touched it.
Mr. Skulkin.
What Miss will do, Governor? What's up?
Do I take it that you now admit to the crime? That on the night in question, you did indeed gain entry to the premises illegally. Moreover, you did so as a party of three, in collaboration with Mr. Graydon here.
We did, Gov. We did.
Quieten down, please. What say you to that, Mr. Graydon? I have no idea what these two ruffians are referring to.
You little rotter. Getting us mixed up in all this monkey business. never said nothing about no government secrets. It was supposed to be a straight-up job. It would have been easier whose up it was, eh? Poor bloke didn't have to die, did he?
Ah. Nice to know who your friends are. Whatever these men say, I deny the accusations. Indeed. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting this little music box to become so significant in the proceedings. However, as it has, I will admit into the court record as evidence. Small music box has been entered into the court record. Small music box. This strange music box only appears to be able to play a single note. It was deposited at Window Banks 2 days before the Black Overcoat. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna try to catch this guy. A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Hold it! So is this newspaper headline accurate? Government communications are being intercepted. How could I possibly know? What do you mean by that? Any important government communications are handled by high-level officers, by specialists. General members of staff in the station where I work would never be entrusted with sensitive information. Oh, hi Ania, welcome in. Thank you for the check-in. Hope you're doing well.
Oh no, stop! You must say something. Stop! Oh no, stop! Must say something. Stop!
Let me guess. Juror number 5.
We regular communication station officers aren't as slowly as you're being led to believe. A team of us are responsible for setting up and testing the telegraphs used by the ministry. And Mr. Graydon is the team leader.
Wait, what? Huh? General members of staff in the station where I work would never be entrusted with sensitive information. Say stuff. That's fascinating.
Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop.
So you had access to the equipment used for these confidential communications, Mr. Graydon. Well, what of it? Transmissions are always made behind closed doors so they can't be heard. And in any case, all messages are sent and ciphered. Normal employees couldn't possibly understand them.
Oh no. Oh no, stop. Must say something. Stop. Mr. Graydon regularly attends meetings with ministry technicians and the ministry communications team. He assists them in ensuring that there are no errors in important international communications. And he's received the top prize at the cyber-cracking convention 5 years in a row now.
That's fascinating.
Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop.
Well, your idol would appreciate it if you keep your mouth shut. She should really pick her idols more carefully. I tell you this lawyer's accusations are completely unfounded. Besides, the sounds produced by that music box aren't even Morse code. Then what are they? They're not? To anyone with a brain, that would be blatantly apparent on listening to that music box for even a few seconds. Of course, of course. Surely it can't be that my learned friend isn't familiar with Morse code. Ouch. He looks genuinely shocked at my ignorance.
I would be more than happy to demonstrate the basics for you, sir.
A lesson? Here in court?
Morse code is a continuous series of two distinct notes. Oh, two distinct tones.
Tones, you say?
Yes, a short dot and a long dash. By combining those in different ways, you construct letters.
See.
For example, this is A, and this is B. But when you listen to the sound produced by this music box, you only hear one tone, don't you?
But it sounds so similar. The rhythm of it is the same in everything. But there's no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of sounds. So your assertion is fundamentally flawed. That this is not Morse code. No! Really, you shouldn't be so surprised. What did I tell you? That music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before casting aspersions in future. Stop. Nothing to say, but stop.
Oh, it's so frustrating, isn't it?
Iris?
I mean, if the government secrets were somehow being leaked using the music box, so many other things would slot into place so nicely.
Could there still be something I haven't considered? Would it really be impossible to use this music box somehow to play back Morse code? Let's see. Wait, then again, we haven't really checked the music box yet. This is the mechanism that turns the bumps on the disc into sound, isn't it?
Yes, the movement. It's all thanks to the cone with its teeth that are plucked by the passing bumps. Usually, teeth on the cone occur at different lengths, so that each one produces a different tone. But this cone is very strange. All the teeth are exactly the same length.
Well, what does that mean?
It means that no matter which tooth is plucked by the passing bumps, the music box will make the same sound. I've never seen a music box like this before.
Yes, it is strange. Music boxes can only play a single note. There has to be some significance to that, surely. Wait, if we were to believe that it's supposed to be for like two... It's supposed to play like two notes, and this one only has like one tone. Wait, is there possible that this is like a second disc or something? Wait, what's this? Oh!
What is it, Rina?
I've just noticed something about this music box. It looks like the bottom of it opens up as well.
You're right. Well, come on then. What are you waiting for? Let's open it.
Alright then. Here goes. Oh!
Look at that. There's another movement on the other side.
So, does that mean you can set another disc to play back on the side? Oh, it's a double-sided music box. So two discs can be played in this one.
Yes, I think so. And it looks like the two movements are linked together.
They're linked?
So if you had two discs, they would both play back at the same time.
Who'd have thought there would be a second movement on the underside of the box?
And this movement is like the other one. Both teeth are all the same length.
So this movement also only produces a single note, like the other one.
Yes, it must do. Except that the length of the teeth on the two cones isn't the same. So the single tone produced by this movement will be different than the single tone we've already heard.
What?
Basically, Each movement can only produce a single note.
The notes they produce are different. A music box that can only play 2 tones. Alright. Let's save over here. Would it be really be impossible to use this music box somehow to play back Morse code? Give it a try. There's still every possibility that this music box was instrumental in the leaking of government secrets. That's the belief of the defense, at least. Objection! Does it please you in some way, my Nipponese friend, to repeat the same line of argument ad infinitum? It's already been established that to be Morse code, 2 tones are required. Dots and dashes. Yes, I am well aware of that. Then, what? Well, it would appear that the defense has a hypothesis to put forward. I'd better present your idea at once, Counsel. How do you propose that this music box, which appears to be reduced only a single tone, could have been used to cipher secret messages into Morse code? Got it! Yes, this is it then. Oh wait, what? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I probably should have, I probably should have opened that thing first. My bad. Right. We've already seen the dialogue here. Okay. Yeah, we already see the dialogue. So no, just wait that. It's like 2 movements are linked together. Yeah, there we go. Wait, now we can present. Got it! Good gracious! What am I looking at here? Another movement on the underside of the music box. What? It appears, my lord, that the 2 movements are linked together. In other words, you can put 2 discs in this music box, and the sounds of both will play back at the same time. Good heavens! As the court has heard, Morse code comprises of 2 tones, a short dot and a long dash. With a second disc in place, this music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message. This is beyond a joke! Oh. Apparently there's ads, so let's go take a little break. I'm gonna go drink some water first. Alright, we're just waiting for everyone to... Alright, welcome back from the ads, you guys. Alright, let's continue from where we left off. This is beyond a joke! Sorry? This poor excuse for a lawyer. There's absolutely no evidence to support his claims. Though of course, if my learned friend were able to present the court with a second disc, that would be another matter. I can't at the moment. May I remind the court that, as the witness has pointed out, he was not the one in the omnibus with McGilded 2 months ago, striking a deal over the discs or discs. Indeed, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. Exactly. I had nothing whatsoever to do with it. Though it has holes, I must admit, the argument presented by the defense has much promise. I believe the cross-examination should continue. The link between Gradient and the victim of the omnibus case must be there somewhere. But I haven't found it yet.
Oh dear. It looks like you need to give your argument more strength, Reno.
You will reiterate your testimony if you please, Mr. Graydon. If I must, though I maintain exactly what I did at the start of this pointless cross-examination. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with McGilded anyway, was it not? I have no relation to the man. Yeah, I don't know if he has no relation to the actual brickmaker though. Wait. Mason Milverton, brickmaker. Magnus McGilded. Conviction is assured with 3 eyewitness testimonies. However, surprise fourth witness testimony resulted in acquittal due to insufficient evidence. Alright, let's go press first. Hold it! So 2 months ago in that omnibus, McGilded killed the brickmaker and stole the disc. Aru! Pata! Hi Zen, welcome in, how are you? Thanks for stopping by, what's up, what's up? How are you doing, Zen? Wait, Zen, if you're still here, can you give a shout out to Zen? Glad to see you're doing well. I'm good, by the way. Yeah, I need to finish the Great Ace Attorney before I play more Tomodachi Life. Because before I even streamed Tomodachi Life, I was already close to beating the Great Ace Attorney. So here we are. But I ran out of time a couple streams ago because I had to go to work. And then Tomodachi Life came out, and I was too excited to stream it. So I streamed it for 17 hours yesterday, and I'm gonna take a little break, only because it has been pretty eventful yesterday. So yeah, we're gonna go through Great Ace Attorney 1 and finish the last chapter before we do any more. Damn right, this shit good. I miss Ace Attorney. Heck yeah. Yeah, this game definitely makes you feel big brained when you figure out what exactly was going on. So 2 months ago in that omnibus, McGilded killed the brickmaker and stole the disc. Wait, let's go give you a shout out, Zen. Guys, when you guys have a chance, make sure to check out Zen no Kiseki, fighting game streamer, plays of writing games as well. He is a retired adventurer VTuber who became a chef and has his own cafe now. Make sure to check him out. Awesome guy, really energetic, really chaotic energy that you guys are gonna love. Yeah, no problem, Zen. Gotta shout out the homies. It does. It's a shame that once you solve it, it doesn't hit the same on replay. Yeah, that's the only thing. Yeah, that's the only thing about like mystery type visual novels. Once you know exactly what happens, replaying it doesn't hit doesn't really hit the same. Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to his name. It seems he lived in an artisan quarter some years ago. The people there remember little about him. That doesn't make much sense though, does it? How would a humble brickmaker come to acquire secret government information? How indeed. There must have been somebody else involved behind the scenes in all this. Somebody who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason in order to take it to the meeting with McGilded and negotiate a deal. Dear me. You may have it in for me, sir, but I assure you, I have far more class than that. An old brickmaker from an artisan quarter and this well-to-do communications officer. If only could find some evidence to link the two of them together. What's with that smirk? Don't worry, we're gonna wipe that smirk off your face, Raiden. If nothing more to add on that note, let us return to the witness testimony.
Look, all we done is break into the gap the other night and what he thought
Sorry.
Look, all we done is break into the gap the other night like what he told us to do.
Mata!
Hold it!
Mata!
Like Mr. Green told you to do, you mean?
That's it, yeah. Who else, eh? Silly me thought it was just popping over for a nap after all them years. But Roddy had a dodgy job for us. Eh, Ash?
Let me stop you there, Mr. Skulkin. After all them years, you say? Do you mean to tell me that Mr. Green is an acquaintance of yours?
We're the sociable kind of baddies, you know? Sure, let's say great as an old China.
Oh. But do I want to read the rest of the dialogue? Yeah, let's try. Enough! Why don't you baddies desist with the faction? Oh. Why don't you baddies desist with the fiction? Obviously, I don't know these men from Adam. Now, for the last time, stop trying to implicate me in your sordid thievery.
Well, that's blue and nice, isn't it? You little turncoat. Fine, if that's how you want it, two can play that game. We ain't never heard of this geezer before either. Don't know from Adam. Never spoken to him before in my life. Never even seen him. Never, Ned, never.
Good grief! Such a flattered lie will not stand in my courtroom.
Well, all I'll say is this. If we'd known there was dodgy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it.
Hold it! So did you know nothing about this museum box?
We didn't know nothing. We still don't know nothing. And we ain't planning to know nothing about it either.
But 2 nights ago, you did indeed break into Winterbank's pawnbrokery, didn't you? In your original testimony, you said that the door of the shop was ajar, and that was like some kind of sign begging you to go in. The truth is, you were planning to break into Winterbank's all along, weren't you?
We were, Gub. We were. You're right there. You're right there. Because that's what he told us to do. It was his plan.
And why was it Mr. Graydon's plan to break into Winterbank's that night? Did you not ask the reason?
Well, he said the place was full of stuff was nicking. That's what he told us beforehand anyway. Turned out there was a load of cobblers, didn't it? I wasn't best pleased, I can tell you.
In any case, if they know the real reason, it doesn't sound like they're going to give it away. All of a sudden, we seem to be up to our necks in the serious matter of national security. Although all this talk about interception of secret government messages is still just conjecture at this stage.
It would explain a number of things, though, wouldn't it? A negotiation Jenny overheard on the omnibus 2 months ago, and the break-in at Windybanks. But the trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus when Mr. McGill did.
No, that was Mr. Mason, the breakmaker who was so horribly murdered.
If only there was some link between the two men somehow.
I know, but Mr. Graydon's testimony seems to be as watertight as ever. I wonder if the key to us making headway with the cross-examination here could be those two brothers. And they're just casually eating an apple and a pear. Alright, we're gonna press this guy. Wait. Alright. An old China. Alright. Let's go pursue Ringo's bots. Excuse me. Is something wrong, Mr. Skulkin?
Eh?
No, the other Mr. Skulkin.
What? Who, me?
When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seemed to cause you to react.
Oh, I was just remembering the old days, that's all. We used to have a right or left together way back when.
Together with Mr. Graydon, you mean?
Yeah, with Ash. I mean, you look at him now, in his fancy whistle and a flute, and you wouldn't ever believe it. But when he was younger, he was from the poor part of town, just like us.
Is that so?
But he was always a leery one. He had the brains, he had the savvy. Always coming up with some smart ideas like what would never have gone through our heads. God blimey, ain't that the truth? Remember Milverton and Skulkin Milk Run?
Milverton?
That was a corker, eh?
Save it until after the trial. Your reminiscing has no place in this courtroom. And neither does your fruit.
Oi! The geezer asked us a question, didn't he? And we was answering. Yeah, we ain't done nothing wrong.
Nevertheless, the court is not prepared to accompany you on your trip down memory lane. Counsel, can we turn our attention back to the testimony, please? I don't know. Could that sentimental story be relevant somehow? Add it to the testimony. They mentioned Milverton and Skulkin's milk run. Thing is, the victim's name is Mason Milverton. My lord. Yes, counsel. The brother's last sentimental statement could hold vital information relating to this case. Very well, counsel. I will permit the brothers to supplement their testimony with that detail. Briefly, I hasten to add.
Say no more. A Skulkin's never skulking. Milverton and Skulkin's milk run. God, them were the days.
Alright, we're gonna go save here. Alright, let's go press this one. Hold it! I'm sure I'm going to regret asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of business?
Just a little scheme we had going back when we was youngsters. A bit of fun, really. Delivering fresh milk to the locals. That's what it was all about.
That sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch. I suppose since we're here, I should ask them to elaborate. But on what? Business model, business name. Yeah. The business name is really... It's really suspicious to me here. So this business was just a bit of fun, you say? And it was just yourselves and Mr. Graydon involved.
Yeah, that's it.
Milverton and Skullkid's Milk Run, was it?
Yeah, that's it.
And where did the Milverton part come from?
Oh right, I thought of clever clogs like you worked that one out.
Hold it! Enough of this! How much longer are we expected to listen to this junk trouble? Objection! I'm trying to catch up. Wait, enough of this. How much longer are we expected to listen to this drivel? I don't. Objection! Let me guess. You don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying. Tell me, why is it that it was only at the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject? Because well...
It weren't the happiest of It wasn't the happiest of homes that one came from.
Oh, one moment, guys. Alright, hold on guys, I'll be right back. One moment. Alright. Thank you so much for waiting, you guys. Really sorry about that. Yeah, I had to take care of something that my parents needed help with. Right, so let's continue from where we left off. Alright. Also, Angora, welcome in. And Angel, welcome in as well. Hope you guys are doing okay. Alright, we're gonna continue from where we left off. Okay, let me drink some water real quick. Hi Aru, hi Angel, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. We're just playing some Great Ace Attorney tonight. As I did tell myself, I'm not gonna stream Tomodachi Life until I finish this, at least the final chapter of the first game. So here we are, we're trying to finish it.
It weren't the happiest homes that one came from. Yeah, his old man was struggling for money so much, his wife walked out on him. She took the name Graydon then, see? But Ash would always be Milverton to us.
Milverton. So that used to be your surname, did it? Of course not. This is all bunkum. I've been a Graydon since I was born. Do you really think you can rely on the testimony of these two thieves, You're a communications officer attached to the civil service. As such, your personal details will have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. It would be a very simple matter indeed to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon. Well, it would appear that Mr. and Mrs. Skulkin's testimony has been reliable. For once. You were born Ashley Milverton, then. Is that correct? Very well. Yes. So Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. That information could change things. It could turn out to be extremely important. Ashley Graydon's personal profile has been updated in the court record. Ashley Graydon, 27, a telegraph operator at the Central Communication Station, whose last name was once Milverton years ago. He's a childhood friend of the Skulkin brothers. Alright, we're gonna skip through this dialogue. Now we know what you need to... which statement to press. Alright. Oh. Ah, shoot. Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch headset real quick. One moment. Apparently my headphones are running out of batteries. What do you mean they're running out of batteries? Alright, we are back. Alright. He has no relation to Mason Milverton, huh? Yep, we got an objection. Yeah, sadly we can't show profiles, but we can show something that involves his name. Oh, wrong. That's the wrong evidence. It's this one. Objection! Mr. Ashley Milverton. Tell me, why did you try to hide your former name from the court? Because I haven't gone by that name for years. It means nothing to me. No, I don't think that's the real explanation at all. The truth is, you had a reason to hide that name. Explain yourself, please, counsel. I have here the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. And as we all know, the victim, the man whom we now understand to have been negotiating with McGilded, Yes, yes. Mr. Mason, the brickmaker.
That's right. Only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton.
Milverton? Do you mean to say? It's alive!
Mr. Ashley Milverton. Is it not the case that the brickmaker, Mr. Mason Milverton, was your father?
I don't. As I believe I mentioned earlier, your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you join the civil service, and it really would take no time at all for the court to support those records.
Truth is, you have been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information and selling it on to McGilded in collaboration with your father.
I'm not having to do a spin.
The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of this witness all come together to reveal the truth. The truth, you say? That you collaborated with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, in illegal dealings with Magnus McGilded.
By dint of this music box, you mean, Consul?
Yes. Stealing information being sent in secret government communications and selling it on to McGilded. Mr. Graydon concocted this elaborate scheme of using 2 music box discs to encode the information, as presumably a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands.
And a very effective one. I shouldn't have given the scheme any credence whatsoever. But the deal with McGilded went sour, and the brickmaker met his end.
Yes, but before he was arrested, McGilded managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc at the pawnbroker. Then, having learned of the situation, you appeared at Windibanks 2 days ago, in an attempt to recover the 2 articles McGilded had placed in pawn there.
But that attempt failed.
One of the discs was seized by the police, and the other you never found. So that same night, you enlisted the help of the Skulkin brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery. This time, determined to recover the second disc.
Are you suggesting that the second disc was inside the music box?
Eh? We never knew nothing about that.
On the night that Mr. Windibank was killed, the intruder to the pawnbrokery touched one item, and one item alone, the music box.
As rather ingeniously demonstrated using the 2 prints from the security camera, indeed.
So, the question that naturally begs answering is this: why was only that one article disturbed? The answer is obvious, because it contained the second disc, which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. Since, if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. Well, Mr. Graydon, you deny that all of this actually began on that fateful night 2 months ago. I refuse to accept any of this nonsense! Sir, there appears to be blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket.
What?
Oh! 2 nights ago, we know that 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Windibank's pawnbrokery. One took the life of the pawnbroker himself. One struck the pouch around Mr. Shone's waist. And the final bullet struck the calendar on the wall of the shop,
having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders. Mr. Graydon, that wound on your arm that you seem to be trying to hide, it's a bullet wound, isn't it?
He's got you now, me old China. Time to call it quits and croak, I reckon.
I won't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever. Those were my terms, remember? And I paid you handsomely to comply. Clearly, I was a fool to think I could trust some common back slum thieves. Fine. I admit it. I was there in Winterbanks that night. I paid this pair 10 guineas to accompany me. And as you've noticed, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures. But that is all. I admit to nothing here. I admit to nothing more. Stealing government secrets? Negotiating with Mr. McGill did. As God is my witness, I'm sure I recall nothing of the sort. He's not going to go down with a fight. Not until I show hard evidence, I suppose. Nevertheless, the defense has now established a crucial fact. Which is... well, we know that one bullet was fired from each of the 2 firearms we have in evidence. The bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun hit the pouch around Mr. Shom's waist. And the bullet from Mr. Winterbanks' gun clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Graydon on the arm. Indeed it must. You can rule out the possibility that the man shot himself. And that leads us to only one conclusion. Mr. Winterbank was shot by a 3rd gun, which can only have been fired by the 3rd intruder. Goodness. Ugh. That's right, Mr. Graydon. The only person who could possibly have shot Mr. Winterbank that night is you! Mata! Hold it! You little upstart. You made a grave mistake when you summoned me here. What? What's that supposed to mean? Yes, as you rightly say, I was there at the pawnbrokers. I did my best to hide the fact, naturally. I had no intention of ruining the distinguished career I'd built for myself at the communication station. But did the thought never cross your mind? Did you never consider the possibility? What do you mean? What thought? What possibility? The possibility that if I was there at the scene, I may have witnessed a crucial moment. You see, this makes me a key witness in this case, and I have my hands firmly around the neck of your client. What? Are you suggesting? I saw it all. I saw the very moment that pickpocket girl pointed the gun at that poor defenseless pawnbroker and shot him. What? Order! 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 Well, it would seem we are finally entering the last act of this theatrical trial. Mr. Graydon. Yes? I trust you are fully aware of the implications here. If it is shown that your claim is false, you will have incriminated yourself as the killer. Oh, I understand fully. But I must ask you to give your formal testimony once more. You will explain to the court precisely what you saw at the moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim. Nothing would give me greater pleasure. The moment of the shooting. While these robbers were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. When the bank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door though. The accused in the black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I saw the blood splatter all over that wretched girl. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. Good gracious! This is quite extraordinary testimony. You claim, sir, under oath, to have clearly seen the defendant pulling the trigger. Order! 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 It was my intention to testify in this way. But neither is it my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. So you see, my hand has been forced. I tell the truth now as an act of self-preservation. The truth? Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of these details. Yes, sorry about that. Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused. And as I said, she was showered in his blood. You say the blood splattered over the accused's coat. Are you sure on that point? Oh yes, quite sure. All over the black overcoat that pickpocket girl was wearing all the time. Really? Her coat could somehow be shown to harbor vestiges of blood. That would be conclusive evidence here. Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord. What? Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood. So here's the true science, not some amateur detective's dubious foray into the world of chemistry.
There's nothing dubious about Charlie's work. His ideas are all sound.
Ideas are no use to us here. In science, as in law, theories must be proven before they stand. In Germany, the technique has already been employed in the courtroom as the basis of evidence. Scotland Yard has a small quantity of the chemical reagent used. With your lordship's permission, you can shatter all vestiges of doubt within minutes.
This doesn't look good, Bruno.
Why not?
Well, we know, don't we? That there's blood all over the front of Ginny's coat. If they tested with their chemicals...
Oh, help, you're right! I was forgetting what happened yesterday.
Don't move, Ginny. I'm going to shoot.
That's not Mr. Winterbank's blood. That stain is from 2 months ago. That's Mr. Mason's blood, from when he was stabbed by McGilded, who was wearing the coat at the time. My lord, the defense objects to the test proposed by the prosecution. Overruled. Lord Von Zieks, make it so at once. With pleasure, my lord. With pleasure, my lord. And while we await the results, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination. Once they find that blood on the overcoat, Gina will be... Counsel? Yes, my lord. Your cross-examination. Of course, my lord. If this cross-examination doesn't go well, if I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or really compelling clue now, I have a very, very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial. Moment of the shooting. Alright, let's go save real quick. While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. Hold it! Mr. Windbank emerged from the storeroom, I believe. Gringo and Nash were scouring the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at them. He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close.
I've never been so scared in all my life. Yeah, we're just a regular mild-mannered burglars, that's all. We don't like violence.
Says the pair who carry a gun. What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance to the shop? I was in the doorway, running my eyes over the shelves of forfeited items. Looking for the music box, of course. The broker went for Nash in the first place. Then Ringo joined in, making it 2 against 1. So I assumed they could handle the situation. But I was wrong.
I was trying to help the little bro, but the old geezer chucked me over the blooming counter. So I pulled my gun on the old fella, and that soon made him scarper.
The pair of you setting upon the poor defenseless pawnbroker together. Shame on you!
Sorry, Gub.
When Windbank threw Nash over the counter, I felt sharp pain in my arm. Hold it! You mean that's the moment you were shot? Yes. Though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. Things crashed to the floor from the counter as the 3 men were brawling. It was like exactly that moment that it happened, so I didn't hear the gunshot. And the bullet went on to strike the counter and the wall behind you. So it would appear. When I looked at my arm, I saw it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Seeing as I couldn't explain what had happened to a doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. I didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later. Did Mr. Windbank intend to shoot you, do you think? Well now, I don't imagine he even noticed I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, it didn't quite strike home.
When I pulled my gun on him, he tried to shove me out the way. And then he scarpered through the door of out back.
At which point, what did you do? I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the people in the door, though. Hold it! You mean you chased after him? I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop. And what about this people in the door you mentioned? Well, unsurprisingly, the storeroom does a solid job. Made of stout wood. But there's a small opening in it, about head height, that lets you see what's what in there from the outside. Actually, I should know that, shouldn't I? I looked through it myself that night. And what about your burgling brothers? Did you see what went on through this people as well?
Not likely, Gov. We didn't see nothing of the sort, Gov.
I doubt 2 buffoons were even aware of the people's existence. So the Skulkin brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Winterbank take place. Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and the young girl standing there. The defendant? Yes, though neither of them noticed that I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man. And then, what did you see next? The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. Hold it! Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendants was found with a gun in her hand. But that was Mr. Winterbank's gun, from which only a single bullet had been fired. And as we've already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you. But no. It wasn't the broker's gun that the pickpocket girl had when I saw her. Yes, the bullet from Winterbank's gun grazed my arm. And yes, the Skulkin's gun grounded the detective. But this was another gun entirely. A third gun. The broker's gun was not the murder weapon. So clearly there had to be a third firearm involved. In other words, the accused must have had their own gun with her at the time. Objection! But no other gun was found at the scene. Calm yourself, counsel. Sorry? You must consider the events in order. At first I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other. But then, all of a sudden, the broker turned to run. And it was at that moment that the little gutter rat shot him in the back. Chilling image, I must say. I saw the blood splatter all over that wretched girl. Hold it! All over her? Yes, to the people. I saw it clearly. Of course, the stains are invisible now, what with the coat being such a dark color. I assure you, that garment is sullied with the victim's blood. Well, it is sullied with blood, that's for sure.
But it's not Mr. Winterbank's blood, is it?
No, that's right. It's Mr. Mason Milverton's blood from when McMillan stabbed him 2 months ago.
It's so annoying. If they'd only accept Harley's chemical analysis, we could prove that.
But they won't. So unfortunately, we can't use it as evidence to support our case.
What bother?
Then, she tossed the gun out of the peephole. So I picked it up and made my escape. Hold it! Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out of the room? That's right. After the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over. Over where exactly? In the direction of the storeroom door, to where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated. And then, the girl dropped the gun through the peephole onto the floor on my side of the door. But why on earth would she do such a thing? I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon. Without thinking, I went and picked it up. I suppose I was worried about just leaving it there, in case any more tragedies took place. So it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime. Yes, it was true. It was yours truly. Okay. Yeah. Without thinking, he took the third gun. So where is it now? He just threw it away so that he can cover up his tracks. I'd have to clear up to my lackeys and left. Clear up?
We made a bit of a mess around the counter, so Mr. Whistle and Flute there told us to tidy up. He thinks he's a blooming mum sometimes.
Well, I was paying you enough, my god! Tell me, Mr. Graydon, When you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? You're like a bull at the gate, aren't you? Hmm? I admit to nothing of the sort. After all, you can't even show the court such a disc exists, can you? It's expected. He won't admit to anything unless he can unearth any evidence in his face. It's not as easy as you thought, is it? To pin a crime on this lapel. Lapel? Lapel? I don't care. I don't know how to pronounce it. It won't stick. Not murder. Not treason. Maybe not right now, but you won't be sniggering like that forever.
What's your feeling right now?
As much as I hate to admit it, I don't see any obvious holes in his testimony at the moment.
But you have to find a way to break this man.
And quickly too, because once they discovered the blood on the overcoat Gino was wearing...
It's a bit strange that he's so sure of himself about seeing the blood splatter over Ginny's coat. It doesn't strike me as the sort of thing you'd claim if you hadn't genuinely seen it happen.
But we know that Gina didn't shoot Mr. Windebank. So what's going on?
All I know is that it's very unfair. Why should some German scientist's test be accepted as evidence when mine and Hurley's wasn't? Detectives can use test tubes too.
Never mind that. I have to find a really stark inconsistency in his testimony somewhere. And I have to find it before the prosecution discovers the bloodstain on Gina's coat. Yeah. So we're gonna press the last statement. So I don't know why Inspector was shaking Nash. But, There's been a chance to the second disc in your jacket pocket. Why you? Excuse me. Gentlemen. Something wrong, Sunshine? That should be my line. You do realize you were just violently shaking Mr. Skulkin.
Blimey, this dude's a bit of a hooligan, ain't he?
What was going on just now?
You saw him. He grabbed me whistle. What the blazes he said? Did you mention the third gun when you got down the station?
Oh, hi Xander. Thanks for the... Oh, hi Skirk, welcome in. Thanks for the check-in. And why didn't you?
Cause we didn't know nothing about it. Or that flaming people in the door.
Oh, thanks for checking as well, Xander. Sorry about that. I can be prone to losing my rack sometimes. Not hurt, are you?
Oh, blimey. See the way he's looking at me? I'm telling you, this thing gives me the willies.
That was strange. The inspector doesn't normally get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone.
No, that wasn't like Brexy at all. He's normally all sweetness and light, no matter what I say to him.
Yes, well, I think you might be a special case, Iris.
Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character.
Seriously, this inspector with his infinite fish and chips. My lord! Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination. Explain yourself, officer. I have the results of the test that was ordered earlier, my lord. Ah, the blood. On the accused's overcoat. Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel?
No, my lord.
Well, there you have it. The report, please, Inspector. Yes, sir. Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. From the extent of the stains, it would appear that they were the result of spattering following a gunshot wound. The blondie with a cutie? No, don't fall for this. Don't fall for this blondie. And a report. Goodness me! See? What did I tell you? Objection! No! The blood on that coat is not Mr. Windibank's. What on earth makes you say that, counsel? The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. Just before his coat was deposited at Windibank's, McGilded had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton. Yeah, he swirls a whole lot. So the blood on that overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the omnibus case. Objection! Well, the dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, my Nipponese friend? Sorry? 2 months ago, in this very courtroom, did you not argue fervently for McGilded's innocence? And yet now that the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer. Your conduct shatters any shred of respect you may have earned for yourself in this country. But that was... I call it a bally disgrace. Tragedy, that's what it is. How to determine whether the blood on that coat is 2 months old or not? Even a stereoscope couldn't help the answer to that problem pop out. It can't be done! But... We used Mr. Sholmes' specialties formerly cause... Mr. Sholmes is a detective, not a chemist!
Would you put such faith in the chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a communications officer?
I held out Perowski to starving boy, and he ran away crying. Herlock Sholmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. His name carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all. How could you say that? Victory is sweet indeed. This proves that my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish. How do you arrive at such a conclusion, sir? As the witness said, the accused's coat was spattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could possibly have known that fact is if he saw it happen. In other words, his testimony is solid. The conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth. My lord! My lord! Been a long battle, this one. But this old war horse has something to say now, if you please. Mr. Foreman? As of this moment, sir, squadron has reached its final decision. Ready, men? All for one now. Sir! Guilty. 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 Well, it would appear the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached an unanimous verdict. The defense has consistently failed to unpick this witness's testimony. Here's to any attempt you may make at unpicking the jurors' decisions being equally successful. I don't believe it. After I've come so far, how is it all unraveling on me so fast?
How very distressing to be held in such low esteem.
Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh wait, whoops. Let's go change the voice.
How very distressing
To be held in such low esteem. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Officer, you've delivered the report now. That will be all, thank you. It occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Naruhodo, that scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind.
I know that voice.
Am I going mad? Ah! Oh, also, thanks for the attack, Xander. Sherlock Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes! What is the meaning of this? Order! 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 What business do you have here, detective? The last I heard, you were recuperating in hospital. As well I would be, had I not been set upon an errand. What errand?
Hurley, it's really you! You're awake at last!
Yes, good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies. Now, my lord, if you'll humor me. In what manner, sir? I have something of great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer over there. I need no more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind as to spare us the time? What say you to this, Lord Von Zeeks? This trial has taken many hours of the court's time. Having spent so long already. Exactly! Having spent so long already! We don't want to go wasting any more precious time! As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem churlish to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes. Very well then. Counsel, you have 5 minutes. Yeah, shut up, Greg. I hope you get food poisoning with your fish and chips. My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival. Mr. Sholmes, are you alright now? Alright, I'm all wrong. Sorry? I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand. I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I asked the judge for 5 minutes. But I fear even that may prove too much for me. Pray forgive me should I pass out. Let's make this discussion as short as possible.
Hurley, this place is full of idiots! None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood count analysis is.
Ah, well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community. An oversight on my part. Right. Modesty? Surely not. But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow. What's that? A lavender furoshiki wrapping? A leaving present from Misusato. From Misusato? If possible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this. Those were instructions when she asked me to do her this favor. I don't understand it. Miss Susato foresaw today's events, I believe. She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand. And that you, Mr. Naruto, fighting fairly as you are won't do, would find yourself in considerable peril. At that very moment of crisis, you are to be given this small parcel. Those were the dear lady's instructions. Leaving present from Susato-san. Whatever could it be? What is this?
Oh, it's the machine I made.
Ooh. Wagahai.
Look, I use this. It's my latest invention.
What is that?
I call it the cat flap-o-mat. You make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. What's Susie up to?
Miss Susato muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant. What? Didn't she say something like that? You really are the best judicial assistant in the world.
Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure.
Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes? That night, when you left Window Banks in pursuit of the thieves, Miss Susato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. That is your answer, dear fellow. Not at all cryptic then. Susato-san used this cat flap-o-mat that night, but why? Cat flap-o-mat, a compact machine for the rapid creation of small flaps and larger doors. Will allow cats to come and go freely. Your 5 minutes is over. We're out of time already? I'm grateful to you for affording us that brief recess, Mr. Reaper. I need no thanks, Detective. After all, the die is cast. Is it really? The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friend will consider summation examination. But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile. I wonder... Oh. Okay, let's go wait for the ads to finish up. Yeah, I just need to remind myself to fill up on more water. Gee, I wonder how long it's gonna be. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure we already made a whole ton of progress, though. Well, despite the fact that we end up having to take like a somewhat long break earlier. Ooh, okay. Okay, I think ads should be done now. Alright, everyone, welcome back from the ads. I'm assuming the ads are done. Alright. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. The rest is down to you, dear fellow.
What's their plan? The rest is down to me. I need to be careful here. If I make a wrong move, the trial will end badly. My lord, to dispense requests. Time to think. One moment, guys.
Wait, this whole time I was muted? Oh shit. Ah, okay. Hold on. Oh wait, that was my bad. I'm so sorry. Wait, how long has it been? Okay, fine. Okay, so for those that have no idea what's happened, probably 3 minutes. Oh shoot, okay. Okay, so the main idea is yeah, so main idea is that the people was never there. Susato-san actually used the contraption after the murder taken place. He couldn't have seen the people after yeah, he couldn't have witnessed the murder through the people, because the people was never there until Susato-san used it when they left. Well, that happened. Yes. How could you? What? Console, kindly say what you mean. Alright. It's time. Time to strike the final blow. Oh wait, you know what? Let's do it again. I don't know how long has it been since I've had to do that, so let's go. Don't worry, it's fine. I already know the answer though. Okay, just to be safe. Alright. Here's the contraption. Objection! What on earth is that eccentric contraption, Console?
Oh, it's my cat Clappermat, my lord. It makes a way for cats to get in and out of a room. It can cut through any door you can think of, and make a new little door in the middle of it.
That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please without their owners having to open the main door. I'm sure we can all work that out for ourselves. But that cat lover's contrivance has no possible relevance to this case. Oh, really? Of course it doesn't. To start with, there was no cat flap in the pawnbroker's door. Not being a keeper of cat myself, I'm afraid I failed to see what this has to do with the matter at hand. Perhaps it would help if I described its function in another way then. This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine, in practically no time at all. I beg your pardon? A peephole, you say? 2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Windibank had taken place. That's right. According to the paperwork at the yard, it was you, your Japanese assistant, and Schultz. Yes, 3 of us were together, and it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time. Your assistant did what? There was a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Because I looked through the peephole myself, in order to see inside the locked storeroom. This is ludicrous! What are you trying to say? Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said as much in my testimony. How else could I have witnessed a crime, for pity's sake? Yes. How could you? What? Console, kindly say what you mean. Alright, it's time. Time to strike the final blow. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through. What? No! Objection! This is a farce! Are you really suggesting that the peephole in the door was... Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place, by my judicial assistant using this device. Your assistant tampered with the crime scene, whilst being fully aware of the gravity of her actions. That is a most serious act of vandalism, for which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was in the few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes. Riddled with? Explain yourself, counsel. The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon what he witnessed through the peephole in the storeroom door. Yes, that filthy grub shouldn't have blackened the man in the black. Wait, sorry, I pronounced it wrong. Yes, that filthy grub shooting the man in the back. However, if at the time of the incident, that peephole did not yet exist in the door, there's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen. In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies. Order! 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 Is there any credence in this revelation? Objection! None whatsoever. As my learned friend must surely realize. Exactly! This is some cheap trick designed to discredit me. I'm afraid not, sir. Of course it is! Do you seriously expect people to believe that plate thing could cut through a solid wooden door?
Oh yes! I designed it to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest of doors.
That's absurd! I don't believe it for a second.
I had a feeling you'd say that.
What?
Wacky, gooey, time for dinner. Well?
Young lady, this is the Old Bailey. One does not make cat flaps in the old oak paneling at the Old Bailey. I'm not done yet, don't worry. This doesn't mean that the peephole in the storeroom door at the Windybanks was made by your machine. And there's no way you can prove that it was us. That it was.
No, but it's easy.
What?
That cat plasma Flapomat crates are all of a fixed size. And the dimensions of the peephole at Windybanks are an exact match. Old Silky's lost for words.
Excellent work, Iris. Thank you. And now it's my learned student's friend's turn to be lost for words, I feel. I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home. Well, yes, that's true. Then you may have some difficulty in establishing all the facts. For the sake of argument, let us assume the peephole, as it mentions, are a perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the peephole cut? Prosecution demands proof of your answer. What is the purpose of your line of inquiry, Lord Van Seeks? It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the peephole was created after the incident using this device. But now that the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she cannot testify to the fact. There is no proof. And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the peephole was made, my learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more. A baseless accusation. What? Indeed, that is so, Lord Van Zeeks. Well, counsel?
Don't give up now, Rena. This is time to create your own opening and force your way through.
I don't know if I can do this, but I do know one thing. Susato-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world. Very well. The Counsel for the defense will present evidence to support the claim made. Proof that the peephole in the door within the bank storeroom was created after the event and not before. Alright, the moment of truth. Okay, let's go save here though. Okay, so after the event took place, before the event, before the murder, here's the evidence. What are you? A print from the detective's infernal cameras again. My judicial assistant, Miss Susato Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman. Which is why I never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered the scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof. And the necessary proof is this photographic print, Counsel. This print shows the scene in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises. Agreed. And it also shows the accused mercilessly wielding a gun in the direction of the defenseless broker. But more to the point. It pictures the storeroom door in the background. Let me see that print again. I don't believe it. This really is quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom is completely devoid of a peephole of any description. Mr. Graydon, you couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claimed to have done. Because at the time it happened, there was no peephole in the door. In other words, your testimony is a catalog of lies. Order! 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 I'm satisfied that the defense has substantiated its claim beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness's testimony was entirely fallacious. That's not the only thing we now know beyond all reasonable doubt. My learned friend's assistant's guilt can no longer be denied. The woman tampered with the crime scene. But more importantly... Good lord! There's more, Lord Von Zieks. The defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury. But that is no proof that this man is the victim's killer. Yes, that's right. What? I was there at the scene. It's true. And I was shot in the arm. It's true. But that's all. Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here. Oh, please. No! I don't believe this. They're right. As it stands now, I don't have any definite proof that he's the culprit.
Still, he can't worm his way out of it now.
Of what, that hair? Iris?
You know what they say. There's no point locking the cat's door after the cat is bolted. Isn't that right, Yuna? As Harley always says, one lie begets another. No, wait. That might have been a line I wrote for him in one of my stories.
Well, no matter who said it first, you're right. Mr. Graydon, not only did you give false testimony to the court, but the lies you told make no sense. Make no sense? What do you mean by such a remark? What you said in your testimony reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there's a fundamental inconsistency in your statements. What? Objection! This is provocative talk, Counsel. Won't you enlighten the court? Explain this alleged inconsistency. Iris is right. One lie begets another. The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witnesses' statements. They show that Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known anything about. Namely... Wait, let's see. Let's go save. See the third gun, peephole, bloodstains in the code. Let's go with bloodstains in the code. The bloodstains that were present on Miss Lestrade's coat. That's right. The victim's blood splattered all over her when she shot him. But how could you possibly have known that? Obviously, because I saw her do it to the people in the... The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie you concocted that is so revealing. You're not making any sense. Then let me ask you a simple question. How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the people in the storeroom door? What? Well, obviously Has the cat got your tongue, Mr. Witness? The peephole in the door was made after the incident occurred. And once I returned to the shop having failed to catch the two burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at Whitnabanks constantly, carrying out their investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson?
Yes, of course. The place is chock full of pawned articles, and my lads had to thoroughly examine them all. So I gave the order to have officers working around the clock in shifts so we can go through it all.
And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing but the people in the storeroom door. So the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable. Objection! And yet, the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed the crime take place to the people in the door.
How on earth is that possible? Could I have a word, please, Lord Van Zieks?
Speak, Inspector.
It's just that I really thought we'd get back to the station now to put in my report. There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony, so if it's all the same to you...
Permission denied.
Oh,
It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes. Yeah, fire this little chin freak.
of course, sir.
Mr. Graydon? You shouldn't have known about the existence of that people. Which can only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody else. Objection! Stop there, my learned friend. You realize, I trust, that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications. Yes, but the defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. And in fact, considering a particular clue we have, there's really only one person that could be.
Who is the person in question, Counsel? Who gave this witness details of the crime scene to facilitate his false testimony?
Oh, we already know who this fucker is. The truth is... La boo boo. The truth is, it can only have been you, Inspector Gregson.
Me? Objection!
You'd better have some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my learned friend. Consider the fact that we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. We learned of it only during the course of the trial today.
Indeed. Preparations for his testimony were made with great urgency during our hour-long recess. While the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from the communication station.
And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have had no idea. No inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court.
Are you suggesting that until such time as he was in summit?
Yes, my lord. Till then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the people. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position. That he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder. You're suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received the information, so that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin. Exactly. And the only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson.
This is a blooming outrage. Why would I be giving away details of an investigation, you fella, eh? I was summoned to his lordship's chambers during the recess in any case. Had you forgotten that?
Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the pawnbrokery. Which means... the first time these two laid eyes on one another was after proceedings resumed following the case. Following the recess. Since then, they've been in full view in the sand, where such illicit discussions couldn't possibly have occurred.
Oh, I just remembered something, Reno.
What is it, Iris?
There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it was when Jenny was testifying.
Yeah, these two were talking to each other after they claimed that they had no connection whatsoever. Oh yes, now you mention it. When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve Gilda's music box from the scene of the crime. That's it! It was during that testimony. They dating your honor? What, Gregson and Graydon over here? You know what? They can be dating for all I care. They can spend their dates in jail. I remember finding it strange at the time. Mr. Graydon and the inspector seemed to be having some kind of secret discussion. It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed then.
You little toe rag! You're making all this up! I'm a respectable Scotland Yard inspector, for crying out loud! Why would I do something like that? Why would I be giving away confidential details to the likes of this bloke?
Admittedly, you wouldn't have had any reason to do something like that for no gain. But perhaps... it was part of a deal of some kind. Then it starts to make more sense. What deal, Counsel? I wonder if perhaps, in exchange for details about the people at the crime scene, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector.
I'm sure I need not remind the inspector that, if found to be true, striking a deal with any kind of with a witness would be considered a gross case of malfeasance. Will I?
Objection! It's becoming clear that jumping in with accusations is this Nipponese student's specialty. I don't do that. With the stakes so high, prosecution is not prepared to listen to baseless charges. It is incumbent on the defense now to present evidence in support of this diabolical claim. Evidence? Just what are you proposing that the inspector demanded of the witness in return? Court must see proof of this alleged deal. Inspector Gregson really did strike a deal with Mr. Graydon. Then logically, there's only one thing he could have asked for. That must be it.
Right now, do you think it could be?
Yes. It's the missing link that would join all the dots together in this puzzle.
I must press you for the answer now, Counsel. What evidence explains the nature of the alleged deal that Inspector Gregson made with the witness?
The thing that we've completely overlooked this whole time. I don't have it specifically, but this. Inspector Gregson. Besides this murder, is it not true that you've been working on another very important case?
What? What are you getting at now, Sunshine?
Is it possible that this other top secret case is what's alluded to in this newspaper article here? The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice.
How the bleeding lord could you?
We discovered, during the course of this trial, the music box deposited at Windibanks by Magnus McGilded. A special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It would seem very likely now that encoded on the pair of discs that were in McGilded's possession are the leaked classified secrets. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the discs containing those secrets, you covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon in which you exchanged the discs for details of the case.
You little... Order!
On the day of the incident, when we met you at the Windbanks, you said this.
I'll be taking whatever it is of McGilded's down to the yard. Thank you very much. So hand it over.
No, don't! Don't give it to him! It's mine, that is! Mine!
Sorry, miss. Anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now.
Scotland Yard already knew at the time, isn't that right? That Magnus McGilded was involved in the stealing government secrets.
My order for the power the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry. And do it on the QT, strictly hush-hush.
And that explains why, when I presented this disc's evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume? Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information.
Blimey, not likely. I mean, I wasn't sure of it myself. I realized there was a possibility, that's all. Inspector, surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music box discs, you didn't indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness to aid and abet this man in giving false testimony.
There's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known of the existence of the peephole. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these 2 men. No! Objection! If, and I stress if, this sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth, it would mean that the second disc is, as we speak, here in this very courtroom. Oh, hi Tsuki, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. Wait, what? In this court, in this room? How could you possibly make a claim like that? Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective. What? Oh, you just watched Marvel Galaxy movie? How was it? Yeah, people are saying that they're divided by the movie though. Some people like this, some people hate it. What's going on here? what do you think of the movie? I've never seen it, but what was it? I only noticed that they were showing like Smash Bros characters. I'm like, wait, what's going on here? I only seen from like screenshots, but that's it. But yeah, what do you think of the movie? If you don't mind me asking.
What's that supposed to be there?
As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution. It's better than the first? Ooh, okay. Gotcha. But yeah, I am kind of curious. Why did they add like some of the other characters from other Nintendo games? Yeah, apparently they're making like Smash references on there. So if I ever get a chance, I might have to. I would like to watch it if I get the chance. Certainly, he would not have accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter. No. He would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand.
Good gracious! Then, you mean to say Inspector Gregson already has the item in question in his possession? He has the second disc actually on his person.
Yes! The defense demands that the inspector is searched at once.
Definitely. They could only have struck a deal with each other when Jenny was justifying before. And Gregsy hasn't moved from the witness stand since.
My lord, please! Order examination of his personal effects immediately.
Well, Inspector?
He's not reacting. Wait a minute.
This young lad wants to tone down his imagination. He's insulted me in my profession quite enough. However, if it'll put this matter to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement, then I'll happily submit to a body search.
What? He's going to agree to it? I presume you're aware of the precipice on which you now teeter, my learned student friend. You made the most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here. If, following the search of the inspector's personal effects, no disc is found, you will be deemed unfit for court service. This trial will end, and my country's government will formally demand of yours that you are severely reprimanded. That sounds serious. Indeed. To have a visiting student make such defamatory remarks about our country's most senior police force is not something Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook.
You're just threatening Runa because you're scared.
The accusation is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences. It's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted the gentleman's agreement for something so critical. But this must have physically changed hands, which means the inspector should have it. But somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here. I think I'm understanding what's going on. That time that he was shaking, he was shaking the taller Skoken brother. The time that he's violently shaking him, he was using that to get rid of the disc. I'm calling it now. That's what's happening here.
Very well, Counsel. You know the implications. So let me ask you one final time.
Yes, my lord.
Do you still persist in formally requesting a search of the inspector's personal effects?
Search him, search someone else, withdraw the request. Well, we're saving it anyway, but I'm confident with my answer. There's no way he would be confident on that search. If he had the disc, he would be shaking. But no, he's willing to he's calmly accepting it. Search someone else. Yes, the defense formally demands the search be conducted.
Well,
Don't say you weren't warned. But your typical Nipponese stubbornness may well land you in hot water this time. Perhaps the lesson will do you some good.
Fair enough. I've got nothing to hide.
Very well then.
Greyleaf, conduct a search of the inspector's personal effects, please.
Objection! The defense demands a search, but not of Inspector Gregson. What?
Now what's all this? I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? I thought you wanted to search me.
No, Inspector. Not you. Somebody else.
What's the meaning of all this, eh? Lost it at last, have you, Sunshine? The court shouldn't have put up with this nonsense. You're being completely irrational.
Be quiet, all of you.
Be quiet, all of you! Rudy's doing what you all told him to do, and having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. Because that's the British way.
Well said, young lady. Indeed, this court is in awe of the defense's counsel's conviction, and Earl eagerly awaits his next words.
You what? Now don't be hasty, my lord.
If I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today, I'm fairly sure that I know who has that disc at the moment. There's only one person it can be.
Counsel, of whom do you request a search now?
This guy. Take that! Of my lord, Mr. Nash Skulkin.
No, I'll never.
Eh? Me? Am?
Very well then. Greyleaf, restrain the witness and conduct a thorough search of his personal effects.
Hold it!
Hold it! Please, my lord. Inspector? Scotland Yard, has objected his search.
Objection! Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here. In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object.
But Lord Von Seeks!
I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence their actions. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial. You're really enjoying all my voices? I do my best, thank you.
Greyleaf, carry out the search.
No, I don't know nothing. Nothing about no disc. Get out!
Here, my lord! In the witness's pocket! I found this!
Good lord! That's
another music box disc.
I don't know nothing about it. Nothing.
That is the second music box disc, left behind by Magnus McGilded. Is it not, Inspector Gregson?
Order! 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 Mr. Skulkin, what do you have to say for yourself?
Gordon Bennett. I mean, just Gordon Flamin Bennett. I swear I didn't know nothing about that disc. Honest to God.
Counsel, would you please explain what exactly is going on here? The alleged deal that was struck was between this witness and this detective, no?
Without question, my lord.
Then for pity's sake, why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that the inspector traded for information?
Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses his composure. But at one particular point in this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment.
I don't recall. What unusual behavior?
It was... yes, during the cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? I admit to nothing of the sort. There. Wait, do I have a point? Do I have a pointing emote? I think I do. Where is it though? Can I do this one? No. Oh, there we go. Yeah. There we go. While Mr. Graydon answered my questions, the inspector appeared to have grabbed Master Skulkin by his coat and was shaking him violently.
Yeah, he did and all. Thought me noggin was gonna fall clean off, I did. I was wishing I'd been born as my brother, I was.
And what exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that?
I ain't got a clue. He just suddenly turned and grabbed me once
Sorry, one more time.
I ain't got a clue. He just suddenly turned and grabbed my whistle like that and started shaking me. Why the blazes didn't you mention the third gun when you got you down the station? That's what he said. Yelled it right down my ear hole, they did. My head's still throbbing now.
The way the detective behaved then was extremely out of character. But looking back now, it must have been then that he did it. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself, in order to hide the disc.
Let's see. Well, bless my wig. He hid it? You! But I'm afraid I failed to comprehend the motive here. If the detective had acquired the disc he was after, why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in another man's pocket? This is a court of law. He could have submitted the item as evidence.
It would appear, my lord, the inspector was not at liberty to do that.
Why ever not?
As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions.
My orders were recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry, and do it on the QT. Strictly hush hush. Hush hush. A top secret assignment, you say? Is it?
As far as we're aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. It would seem that if that information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic. Does that sum up the situation, Inspector?
I'm operating under direct order from the ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question.
So, realizing there was a chance that you may be searched here in court, you took steps to hide the disc you had acquired from the witness.
What's this mean?
He only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close enough to him, to slip the second disc into his pocket.
So it was all a pretense. Well now, Inspector Gregson, and you, Mr. Graydon. Are you prepared to admit to the accusation made against you of this alleged deal?
Admit to it? Yours truly. Please. Mr. Graydon. Clearly our Eastern visitor has an uncommonly active imagination. However, there's no proof that I passed that disc to the inspector. Objection! But But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew about the peephole? I'm under no obligation to explain. What? Yes, I lied in my testimony. That I admit. So sentence me accordingly. But that is all I admit. Murder, leaking government secrets, striking a deal with the detective. All of it is this young Eastern man's fancy. I have no idea what any of that is about. You... What? Yeah, I can't really... I can't yell. Try to yell as much though. Well, what about you then, Inspector Gregson? Of course, you casually don't legally blunt. You admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc.
Ladies and gents of the jury, as a Scotland Yard inspector, I will declare this and nothing more. I am acting in the best interest of the country. Whatever I've done has been in the name of justice. So, as members of the public of this fine country, I'd like to think that justice will be your guiding light when you're making your decisions.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Gregson. This is quite a quandary indeed. Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary tumultuousness in the concluding of a trial. Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented, I believe it is time that we put the matter to the jury for the final leanings. Well now, as a fellow servant of Queen and country, I must say I sympathize with the old inspector.
Yes, he's a dependable man, I'm quite sure. In service, one becomes a good judge of character.
Even crossing your eyes doesn't help when it comes to looking at this case. It's all blurred to me. Well, as a fellow professional, I like to put my faith in the detective, really.
Graydon is highly skilled an operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop.
Detective has very much trust in us. More than this, I cannot say. I don't believe it. These 6 jurors are... They're going to believe Gregson. If they declare the decision now...
Is Ginny going to be found guilty?
If I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, then... we're going to lose. Either some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Windibank or stole his government secrets. Or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness. Well then, counsel. I think it's time to impose on the juries to declare their final decisions, though. That is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far not presented to the court. If I let the judge call the jurors to announce their leanings, Gino will be found guilty.
So there's no choice then, Runa. You have to throw some more evidence at them.
This is it now. It all comes down to this. Who do I present evidence against? Gregson or Graydon? Alright, we're in for the long haul now. Out of the Baskervilles. It was supposed to win the ranks 2 days before the black overcoat. Okay. something we haven't presented in court yet, huh? Either some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Windebank or stole those government secrets, or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with a witness. So far, this is like the only thing that we haven't presented, actually. But then again, what's the point of the manuscript? Hound of the Baskervilles.
That's right. I used Daddy's nuts to write it. I think it's a great story. I don't know why Hurley's forbidding me to publish it.
No, it's strange, isn't it? Perhaps it's a problem with the title. Perhaps Mr. Shone's a family friend of someone who has that name or something.
Well, there's not quite the same ring to it, but I could change it to the Hound of the Naruhodos.
I'm fairly sure that Mr. Shones is a friend of someone who has that name too. Oh, hi G, welcome in. Hello. Thanks for the lurk as usual. Ow. Thanks for the love. Alright, we just need proof that he was the one that shot them or gave government secret. Or tried to steal government secrets. Oh, you got the ads. Don't worry, I'm still thinking of what to present though, so. Who should we try to where the murder took place? No. And I should produce some dividend evidence right now that we're going to lose. Either some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Windebank or stole his government secrets, or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness. Blood is on the testament identified as Mr. Mason's. Fiction was assured with eyewitness testimonies. Surprise for witness testimony resulting equivalent to the sufficient evidence. They have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. Hi Luke, welcome in. Autopsy report. Yeah, right now I'm trying to review the evidence that I have. Yeah, right now I'm trying to prove that Graydon is the killer, or he stole government secrets, or show evidence that Gregson's tried to strike a deal. This bullet was fired from the Skulkin brothers' gun on the night of this incident.
Yes, so it turns out it's never actually entered Hurley's body at all.
Thanks to the thick leather of the pouch that he was wearing, it saved him.
Hurley's always lucky like that.
Well, considering what he had to go through with the hospital, I wonder how lucky he really was.
Oh dear, poor Hurley.
I hope you're having a good time. It seems I am. We're having fun. Right now, we're just trying to... Two days... Oh. It was deposited at Winterbank's 2 days before the black overcoat. Okay, you know what? Okay, let's go save. Graydon or Inspector Gregson. How about Inspector Gregson? Inspector Gregson, there is one final piece of evidence I would like you to see.
What's that then?
If you refuse to acknowledge that you did in fact strike a deal with the witness here today, then leave us no choice but examine this piece of evidence thoroughly.
Well, go on.
This is my last chance. It looks like I'm going to have to force his hand here. One final piece of evidence to get this detective to admit to the deal he strictly struck with Graydon. I'm thinking the music box, though.
Is that Mr. McGilden's peculiar music box console?
Yes, with the disc already in place ready to play. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. Only this time, with the second disc we just discovered set in place as well.
Goodness, this disc console? Hold it! No, wait! I can't let you do that!
Why not?
Because, well... This has got nothing to do with this case! That's why!
Objection! Not true, Inspector. The defense has already proposed that the sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. We know that Morse code comprises of 2 distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. And now we have a chance to confirm that theory.
For crying out loud, Sunshine! We're talking about state secrets here! If you go lend the whole country room here confidential information like that, it's treason!
Then do you admit the charge? That in order to protect those state secrets, you engaged in unlawful dealings with the witness?
You're mad! If you let the secret information out in the public domain, you'll You'll be making an enemy of the entire British government, you idiot!
Objection! Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leaked in confidential case details to a witness. That you continue to lie to the court. All because by fair means or foul, you're determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine.
Don't you dare!
I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy of. My lord, if you please. The court must hear the sounds made by that music box.
Come on, Von Zeeks! For Pete's sake, stop him!
Objection. He brought the heel. Inspector, you should know my methods by now. I'm a prosecutor. I'm no Scotland Yard puppet. In this courtroom, my duty is to the law. So let me propose a toast to uncovering the truth by fair means or foul.
No!
Very well. The defense's stance here and that of the prosecution has been made very clear, I feel. Therefore, in accordance with the defense's request, the court will now listen as this music box is set in operation once more. This time, with the second disc in place and both discs playing simultaneously.
Oh, listen to that! It's unmistakable now. It's Morse code. Hold it!
Oh, alright, admit it! What do you want? But for the love of God! Shut that blowing box up!
Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you, or did you not, strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon? Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for this music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of the peephole in the pawnbroker storeroom door, Inspector?
I did.
Stop! What are you doing, man?
All exactly like the young Eastern lawyer said. When the trial resumed after recess, and we were stood here in the stand together. That's when he approached me with the deal.
Shut up, you imbecile! Shut up! Psst. You there. You're the detective who turned up at the pawnbroker the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector. With me at this very moment. Well, how about a trade? I suggest you accept. Or information that makes certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed.
I'm gonna let that information become public knowledge. Not under any circumstances. So I accepted the man's proposal. I told him details about the case that should have put him in the clear. The people in the storeroom door. The bloodstains on the overcoat.
By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that! Yet you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness's perjury.
I did. But then it turned out the peephole had only been made that night, after the incident took place. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest.
Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? There's nothing, and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime. Namely this, You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbroker in the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Windebank. You. Oh. Traitor! Bailiff! Restrain that man! At once!
That's it then. It's all over.
I despise my life growing up. Belongs to vile places. I was cursed from birth, born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. The little money they had was never spent on me. So I set about studying, to better myself, to one day escape from that hellhole. And you eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination.
But then you decided to try to sell government secrets. Why?
Isn't it obvious? They wanted money. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. I wanted to drown them out, with more money than anyone who lived in that squalor could ever imagine. Then one day, I met him. Mr. Magnus McGilded.
You're a fiend with a queer talent, yes you are. I'm willing to throw you away if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with my little plan now.
I was to steal the ministry's telegraphic message logs, and McGilded would buy them for a handsome sum. As I was responsible for inspections of the ministry's communications office, it was a simple enough task. To lure the devil's offerings. How easy it is to succumb. You must surely have realized the seriousness of the crime you were committing. And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable. By using the music box. My father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him when I was still a child. Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton. That's right. He was very skilled with his hands. He'd once been a music box maker's apprentice. I imagine the skills would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate most code. So I sought out my father again, to employ his services. It was the first time I'd seen him since I left the slums 10 years earlier. Look at you, Ashley. What a fine gent you've become, eh? He was a different man to the one in my memory. Thin, frail old man. Poverty had never broken him, never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure that he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason. So I made up a story. I've got some work for you, father. I need some music box discs made. Music box disc, eh? A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I brought the score with me. There are two, actually. I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. Fetch my tools, would you? They're in the loft. That's how I've had them made the two discs. thereby splitting the information in two. You were taking considerable precautions indeed. It was to protect myself as much as anything. It meant that I could deal with McGilded in two separate transactions. The first involved the first of the two discs, and the music box from playing them. I exchanged them with McGilded for 10 guineas. Then, on receipt of the second disc, he would pay 1,000 guineas. So, what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago was the second part of a deal. The exchange of the second disc. Yes. I'd sold the man information the way a number of times already, but it seems he became reluctant to part with his money. But that doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon. For why was it that on the omnibus 2 months ago, your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGilded and not yourself? When I received 1,000 guineas after my first completed dealings with McGilded, I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles. When my father realized something was amiss, in time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious. And when he did, he said to me, Next time there's an exchange, you'll let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore. That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb into the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from McGilded. That's it. He had no idea what was actually on the discs I'd asked him to make. He never knew. Just like he'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home. It was only then that I found out what sort of a monster McGilded really was. So after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore in my father's name. To exact revenge. Revenge? As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man will no doubt be able to imagine. McGilded brought all his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of ways. To crush any semblance of justice in his trial. The crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and witnesses were bribed. That trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish. My feet had barely touched British soil back then, and I walked into that hornet's nest, completely unaware of the sinister background to it all. I had made plenty of money out of my dealings with McGilded by then, so I spared nothing in my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in the city willing to do anything you ask. McGilded himself had shown me that. Are you saying that? I think you have the picture now. After he twisted everything to his favor in this courtroom to ensure that he walked free, I took matters into my own hands and delivered the justice that Master deserved. That tragic accident following the trial here 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly. McGilded's death that day was caused by this man. Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom.
What's this, officer? The sooner that I was led to believe.
I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule.
Well, I must be making tracks now. It is time for the inspection. They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself.
So that policeman who came to tell McGilded he could examine the omnibus again. That's right. An imposter, hired by me. McGilded used his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony. I gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused with paraffin, one of my sham policemen ushered McGilded inside and sent him on a one-way journey to hell. An eye for an eye. That's how I avenged my father's death. Spine-chilling account indeed. But that wasn't the end of it for me. There was a loose end, you see. A loose end. Yes. I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with McGilded.
Ah, yes. There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago. Clearly because it had been removed from the scene of the crime.
When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I've dealt with McGilded. This is the first of the 2 discs. In the music box you need to play them. Well, look at that now. What an ingenious little invention. So then, as promised, 10 guineas for you, young man.
What's this?
What's this? Winterbank's pawnbrokery. Aye, 'tis a pawnbroker's ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem an article I've deposited there for you. There's no need to give a name. Just hand over the ticket and tell the fiend to watch one. I put a jewel in pawn for you. It'll fetch a good 10 guineas if you sell it, so it will. I've never heard of pawnbrokery being used in quite that way before. Have you not, Mr. Grayson? Mr. Graydon? Have you not, Mr. Graydon? London's pawnbrokeries are pretty useful in places, you know? Each one is like an extremely secure vault. So I knew that if he'd taken steps to hide the disc, it would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. And that on the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone. Yes, to Gina. I remember now that when we first met, you at Windybanks that afternoon 2 days ago, you had a description of Miss Lestrade's written down. How did you know who you were looking for? From the trial. That pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. I realized immediately that she was another McGilded's pawns. That he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the ticket. So I started to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline. And he was absolutely right. And yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was to wait until the girl went to Windybanks to redeem the articles. But unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilded's overcoat and the one disc that was in his pocket. The all-important music box with the second disc inside was missing. Because it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier. If I was unaware of that fact, had it not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion.
Meanwhile, as our investigation into the stolen government secrets was progressing, we picked up on the fact that McGilded was involved.
Inspector! You recovered fast.
My orders were to cover the stolen information as quickly as possible. So we started gathering the fellow's possessions and examining whatever we could lay our hands on. We had a full-scale investigation going on at the yard, but we had to keep it as quiet as we could.
Then, when the inspector here took the disc from me in the pawnbroker that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box and the second disc were still there in the shop somewhere. So I knew that it was a race against time. I had to find those articles before the police did. So that's what prompted you to bring it to the place that same night. With the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers. What happened that night at the pawnbrokery? It can only describe as a nightmare. While Nash and Ringo was searching the counter, I'd located the music box I'd sold to McGilded on the shelves of forfeited articles. And the second disc was inside. Yes, I slipped it into my pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something entirely unexpected happened. What are you doing in my shop? Ugh. Gunshot rang out in the shop, and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm. The broker fired his gun, and the bullet pierced your limb. Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case. Before I knew what was happening, I fired back. The man had already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in this direction, much less kill him. Unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled to the storeroom door for refuge. Sorry, Tears. It all took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash and Ringo ever realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened at Winterbanks on that wretched night. Earlier, you called McGilded the monster. A man who used his wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. What tragic irony. What you have done is exactly the same. You become the very monster you saw, despised so deeply in McGilded. Yes, I think I have.
Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial. However, it would seem that at last we have arrived at the truth. Dr. Gregson, what of Mr. Ashley Graydon? He's been restrained, my lord, and is being escorted to the yard. He'll be charged with the murder of Mr. Winterbank, the steal of the government secrets. Very good. And you, Inspector, regrettably, you'll have to face charges yourself. Yes, my lord. Of course. It transpires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. That fact remains, whether or not you were doing so in the line of duty. Crime is a serious one, Inspector, and inexcusable. Now to the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Yeah?
It is time for the final adjudication. Is the jury ready, Mr. Foreman? Yes, sir. Garrett Squadron, standing by, sir. This is really it now. The last push! The final call! The finishing whistle! My men are ready to deliver their verdicts! Thank you, Mr. Foreman. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You will now declare your final decisions to the court.
Not guilty.
無罪
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
無罪
Not guilty.
無罪
Not guilty.
無罪
Not guilty. Yeah, we win.
That's the stuff. I'm off the hook. Finally, Reno. You finally managed to do it.
Finally is the word. I wasn't sure if we'd come out on top for a while there.
Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world.
Girl, don't say that right on the stand.
Mr. Straight, I am not finished with you yet.
What are you looking at me like that for?
Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider, 2 months ago, in my courtroom no less, you gave false testimony, did you not? And in relation to the trial today, not only did you unlawfully enter Winterbank's pawnbroker, you also attempted to abscond with Mr. McGilda's property estates.
I never done nothing of the sort.
Well, of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing McGilda's coat in your cell yesterday or anything.
Aw, and just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Ginny this evening.
And turning our attention to the defense. Determining that, when played together, the music box disc contained a message in Morse code was... well, it was certainly a most unexpected revelation, Counsel.
Quite so, my lord. Prosecution was caught entirely off guard. In fact, I think we should applaud my learned friend's courage here today. I propose a toast. Demanding that government secrets be decimated before the entire courtroom. Very sorry about that. It was the only way that I could get Inspector Gregson to admit to what he'd done, so... If I may say something on that point. Isn't that... If I may say anything to that point. It's, about the sounds produced by the music box before. I do wonder if that was really Morse code at all. What? What are you saying, madam? Oh, well, it's just that I'm really rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code, you see. So much so that the whole world seems to be covered in dots and dashes to me, in fact.
Goodness, madam. Unhealthy level of obsession one feels.
But I must say that in my opinion, the sounds produced by those two discs were nothing more than that. A meaningless series of 2 different tones. What? Can that really be? It wasn't Morse code at all, after all? Oh, my lord! The defense would like to listen to the music box again.
Are you off your nut? How many times do I have to tell you? That's contain ministerial secrets, Sunshine.
This courtroom is not an appropriate forum to discuss the nature of the government communications. We know McGilda conspired to trade national secrets with our enemies. Secrets acquired from Mr. Graydon. Now that the man has admitted to his crimes, we have no need to pursue the matter further. It's really going to bother me.
Mr. Straight,
Yeah, my lord.
that which you have seen today here in this courtroom has been extremely disturbing. Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, a grim catalog of depravity.
Mr. Naruto, you don't need to know national secrets that aren't yours.
An appalling experience to befall any child.
Come on. It ain't nothing I don't see most days in the back slums.
I beg your pardon.
You're weak. You pay for it. That's how life goes. That's just how life goes.
Tina.
But look, I reckon I've worked something out today. The world ain't fair. But if you want it to change, you gotta start at home. You gotta change how you are yourself.
Well, that's a very laudable lesson, I would say. I eagerly look forward to the born-again Miss Lestrade, never gracing my courtroom with her presence again. Now, with regard to the murder of Mr. Pop Winterbank, proprietor of a pawnbrokery business on Baker Street, I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, not guilty. Of course, we can never forget the confetti. Oh, we have fireworks too. That is all. Court is adjourned.
That is a fire hazard. Yeah, she just boldly shot fireworks in the middle of court. On a personal note, I must say you've surprised me, my Far Eastern friend. Oh! Despite being a Nipponese, you saw through the pretense to the malice that festered within that Englishman. At the same time, saw through the grime to the surprising heart of your English client. You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures. I don't think there's anything curious about it. Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan, we're all human beings. We're not so very different on the inside. You know, I took this case for one very simple reason. To lock swords with you once again here in the courtroom. You did? When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of toasting friendship and trust with another Nipponese, only to find my trust betrayed. Through you, I hope to look into the eyes of the man I once knew, and try to understand. Huh? You mentioned something similar earlier today, about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese. What happened exactly? Well, you may ask. And one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not. Alright, then I'll wait for that day, if I must. Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Bailey, in my retirement from service 5 years ago, it gives me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper if our meeting has some deeper purpose. They want to be Phoenix and Mouse so bad. So, farewell, my learned Nipponese fellow. Until we meet again. It's done. It's over at last. But where's Iris disappeared to? Oh. Congratulations, Gina. I knew it all along. I knew that you were innocent.
Well, you did what you said, Mr. Naruto. You believed in me. Right up to the end. Yours odd is your name.
What's odd about it? I told you I faded in you, didn't I?
No one ever asked before, see? Kept the promise, I mean. Properly.
That's awful.
I figured something out today. All my life, growing up in the slums, I've never trusted no one. But that's just because I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it hurts when they let you down.
Yes, I think I can understand that. After all, I had a taste of it in that trial 2 months ago. I chose to trust someone and paid for it. That betrayal left a big scar. You know though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently too. Trusting in someone else is really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. And when your gut tells you it's the right thing to do, and your trust is rewarded, there's no better feeling in the world. I think I have to thank you. I think I have you to thank for reminding me of that valuable lesson.
Oh, well, if you say so. Don't make a fat lot of sense to me though.
I'm trying to say that putting my faith in you, Gina, has really been a pleasure.
Crying out loud, pack it in! But I suppose I sort of feel the same way. I mean, sometimes trusting someone else is, you know, alright.
Thanks. That's the way I see it, Ryunosuke. The defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. After this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean. Kazuma, am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the lawyer you believed I could be? Pardon the interruption. Even with no wind, his handband moves. That's how much attorney power he had. Yeah, the aura's really intense with that one. But what the deuce does a man have to do to be noticed around here, my dear? Wait, oh. I think I know who this is. Pardon the interruption. But what the deuce does a man have to do to be noticed around here, my dear fellow? That voice. It's too late for that voice now, Mr. Naruhodo. I've been standing here patiently in the corner of the room for an eternity. Yes, it was me all along. I would have said when finally you noticed me. But you people, with your incessant babbling.
Mr. Sholmes!
Yes, it was me all along. See? Oh my gosh. I'd assumed you'd been taken back to the hospital, to be honest. Indeed I was. But I managed to escape again. Oh. I happen to be aware of one or two foibles of the doctor who was tending to me. I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man. I happily should be with a leave of absence. How very above board. But enough of my adventures. That was a fine victory, Mr. Naruto. Your tireless efforts justly rewarded, I feel. Congratulations are in order. As a close friend, I tip my hat at you. Oh, thank you.
Some great detective you are. Afraid of being cold as ice, maybe.
Have I irked you in some way, Mr. Straight?
While you've been having a snooze in your nice soft bed, some of us have been fighting for our lives.
Ah, well, that bullet did cause me to lose a substantial amount of blood, it's true. So I have indeed been feeling somewhat cold. Not perhaps as cold as ice, but, well, have a few. Could you take your hands off my neck, please, Mr. Sholmes? And in some way, I suppose, congratulations are in order for you too, Mr. Straight.
What's that supposed to mean? Why so half-hearted?
Well, naturally, it isn't my intention to alarm you, but an acquittal in a trial with that particular prosecutor is perhaps a little precarious. Well done, Mr. Sholmes. Not alarming in the slightest.
Oh, the Reaper, you mean? Because anyone who's found not guilty in the trial he was working on winds up dead anyway. Is that it?
The very point I was trying to make. As exemplified by the fate of Mr. McGilden, in fact. Ah, but of course, I pay no attention to such irrational drivel myself.
Yeah, well, it don't bother me.
Oh, really?
Of course not. The way I see it, the Reaper's a bit like I'm upstairs.
Oh, wait.
Of course not. The way I see it, the Reaper's a bit like I'm upstairs.
Him upstairs? You mean, like God?
Yeah, and upstairs knows what, right? He knows what people are like on the inside. You won't have to got the wrong end of the stick. There are some codes like that big frog prada. What are rotten to the core. At the end of the day, him upstairs make sure they get what they deserve.
I suppose that's one way of looking at it. Divine justice is one thing, though. The Reaper taking matters into his own hands and claiming victim lives is another.
Well, I ain't like the McGildens of this world. So I ain't scared. I got principles, see?
A trait in you which is to be admired, Mr. Straight.
Oi! Just give it a rest, alright?
As I was saying, congratulations are in order. The news of your acquittal was very welcome news to me indeed. Let me express my heartfelt congratulations, Gina.
Well,
There you are. Hurley, how long have you been here? Honestly, I went to the main entrance especially to meet you there.
Ah, Iris, my dear. I do apologize. Wait until I tell you what happened. This pair made utter fools of themselves.
What happened?
As you know, I have a penchant for disguise. I was hiding in this room just as a bailiff. These souls didn't notice my presence at all. They had no idea. Can you imagine, Iris? Would you credit it?
I'm not sure, really.
I beg your pardon.
I'm sorry, Hurley, but you just don't have the weighty presence you seem to think you have.
Oh, thanks for the holy hand grenade.
In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. It's going to land you in some trouble one day.
I'll be careful. Ouch.
Anyway, it's such a shame. I was so hoping to throw a party for Ginny tonight. But you won't be able to come, will you?
don't look like I'm going to be nowhere. Don't look like I'm going to be going nowhere for a while. You were the judge, Patter. I got stuff to make amends for, apparently. All of them offenses. What was it again? Break in and enter in, taking the bog trotter stuff. What was it, Lug? Blah blah blah. Yeah, yes, I think you'll find that basically being a pickpocket is the main offense.
Ah! Oh, Coco! Thank you so much for the raid. Bun Bun Infiltration, let's go. Welcome in, Raiders. For those who are new here, hello, I'm Arudarin-san. Feel free to call me Adu or Arudarin, whichever you guys prefer. I am a Ninja Dog Trainer VTuber that plays a variety of games, including Final Fantasy 14, Capcom games, Nintendo games, PlayStation games, and many more. How's the stream, Coco? How was Fractured Patrol? How was South Park? Hello, everyone. Hold on, let me go greet everyone that just came in. Mega Nerd, welcome in. Alex, hello. Lauren Viz, thanks for the first time chat, welcome in. Theon, hello. Jeffrey, yeah, welcome. Thanks for the first time chat as well. Ilwang? I'm assuming, am I pronouncing it right? But yeah, welcome in as well. Thanks for the first time chat. And Coco, thank you as well. Thank you so much for the raid. How was the stream? Tyler Nishinoya, welcome in as well. Hello. Welcome in, you guys. Oh, you just defeated a ninja? Nice. Let's go. You're here to defeat me. Bring it on. I'm ready to fight. Well, I just got out of trial, so we're gonna have to wait until the courtroom is done. Hi, Aru. Hi, Alex. Hello. Wait, you brought out the gnome. Let's go. Let me go respond with a gnome. Oh! Hello, Alex. Well, yeah, welcome in, you guys. And welcome back from the ads, you guys. Welcome. How are you guys doing? How do you guys like how'd you like Coco's stream, by the way? Yeah, we're actually about to wrap up the Great Ace Attorney first game from the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Oh. There we go. But yeah, I'm glad to see that you guys had fun with Coco's stream. Also, LT, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you so much. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the South Park Fractured Patrol game stream in Coco's channel. But yeah, and thanks again for the raid, Coco. If you do need to get some rest or take care of your post-stream rituals, feel free to do so. Don't worry, I'll take care of the rest of your community. And same goes to everyone else. If you guys do need to go or take care of other things, feel free to do so. But if you guys want to stick around and hang out and leave a lurk, and by all means, make yourselves comfortable, get comfy, get cozy as I play some Great Ace Attorney. Pressure but hope just too wild. Time to cool down now. Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a whole lot of like the satire and the events in the game are definitely something to. They do take quite a while to actually take in. Yeah, 'cause it's so unhinged. That game is so unhinged. Yeah, I remember playing it on release, and yeah, it was quite the game. But regardless, I hope you guys had fun with that. But yeah, we're actually about to finish the final chapter of the first game, or rather the first half of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. So yeah, if you guys are planning to play this game and you haven't reached this part of the story yet, this might be spoilers. So do consider leaving a lurk or tabbing out. I will hold it against you. But if you guys don't mind spoilers, then feel free to enjoy the show. All right, I'm gonna go back into it in 3, 2, 1.
Would I even ain't an offense? It's a job, innit?
I don't think so.
Still, it got me thinking all this. Maybe I should start looking for another line of work. I mean, you didn't start off as a lawyer, did you, Ado?
Well, no, but I was never a pickpocket.
Well, anyway, I reckon I could make a change. I'm gonna do something for all them lot like me from the slums. Something that makes a difference for them. That's a wonderful idea, dear Ginny. And I'm sure you can do it. What is it? Nothing.
Miss Gina Lestrade! The prison carriage has arrived, ma'am. Come with me to the rear gate at once.
Right. Well, looks like I'm off then.
Yes. Goodbye, Gina. And good luck. Ado. Yes? What? What the? Ah! What was that for? I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to say, so... Ah, indeed. Perhaps the situation calls for a phrase hitherto missing from your vocabulary, Miss Lestrade. On occasions such as this, I would recommend a simple thank you. Oh, hi, LP, welcome in.
Oh. Oh yes. It's good advice, Jenny.
Right, I see. Well... Ah. Thanks for the Totsugeki, Tyler. Thanks. Thanks, Odo. Oh, she's smiling. Thank you for everything what you've done. For believing in me. Totsugeki. Totsugeki is basically charge. So I guess Sugon would be like the closest thing we'll thing we have. Oh, hold on. Let's go look at the actual word for Totsugeki. Totsugeki meaning assault or charge. Yeah, so basically charge, right? So for Tagalog, Totsugeki would be sugod. So yeah, you would write it like this. Sugod. Ah! Thanks for the love, Angora. But yeah, no, that's a genuine spell from Gina. Love to see it. Ow. Oh, thanks for the hydrate as well. Make sure to hydrate, you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, thanks for the headpass, LT. Gina used so good with a gun. Yeah, pretty much. Not at all. In fact, that should be my line. Thank you, Gina. Well, there she goes. I wonder if I'll ever see her again. Well, quite the indomitable pick purse.
Oh, I nearly forgot. I bought a paper outside. It's a special edition, and this trial is all over the front page. Pickpocket's innocence proven. Pickpocket's innocence proven. Isn't it wonderful?
You should have shown it to Gina, Iris. She would have been thrilled.
Oh no, how silly of me. But anyway, would you like the good news or the bad news?
Not again.
Well, what do you say, Runa? Hurley?
As usual, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Absolutely not. I have no intention of listening to anything but good news.
And there you have it. How people answer that question says a lot about them, doesn't it?
Let's not go there.
Alright then, maybe let's start with the good news this time. The rain has finally stopped. There was a record level of rainfall, apparently.
Well, that is good news indeed. We can journey back in greater comfort. Alright then, what's the bad news?
The huge storm has left the seas very choppy. The channel in particular is awful, so sailings out of Dover have been delayed by a day or more.
Wait, Dover?
That's right. If we head to the station immediately, we may still make it in time to wave Susie off.
But there won't be a train, surely. We couldn't be that lucky. Who do you think I am, Mr. Naruhodo? Mr. Sholmes? I rushed to Victoria Station earlier and made arrangements for a special express. If we hurry now, we shall be there in time for dinner. And I know of a fine restaurant that serves the most delicious baked sole. Sole? I don't... The great detective does it again. Indeed he does. I happen to be aware of a number of the rail transport director's foibles. What? I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily laid on the locomotive. Elementary. Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating people that way.
What are we waiting for then? To London, Victoria.
We're at 18th April, 5:32 a.m. Port of Dover, quayside. That took somewhat longer than I anticipated.
Susie's boat must be about to leave now.
Miss Susato, where are you? Oh, over there! Look! It looks like she's reading something. Hold it! Miss Susato, wait! What are you doing?
Mr. Naruhodo, what are you doing here?
We came as soon as we could after trial. I mean, we heard that sailings were being delayed due to the bad weather, you see.
Oh, I see. Then tell me, how did Gina's trial go?
It went well. She was acquitted.
That's wonderful. Really wonderful news.
Book you're about to throw into the sea. It was your Encyclopedia of British Law, wasn't it?
Oh dear.
Aru. Oh, hi Conrad, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well.
Oh dear. I was hoping you hadn't seen that. I'm not worthy of practicing law anyway now. So, I was saying my final farewell.
Thanks for the eat as well, Xander. You were saying goodbye to law? You? Susato-san? Would I be correct in assuming it's because of the peephole, Miss Susato?
I deliberately altered the scene of a crime, and then I tried to hide the fact. What I did is utterly unforgivable. That reminds me. How did you even come to have this, Susie? On the evening of the incident, Mr. Sholmes had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember. Oh yes, we had a wonderful time. Well, Gina gave us a little introductory lesson, didn't she? To the art of pickpocketing, I mean. Oh, that was so much fun. I stole Rita's armband.
Yes, please don't do that again, Iris. That band's very important to me.
Well, if it's so important, you should pay more attention to it. You didn't notice for ages. On a whim, I thought it would be fun to see if I could take that cat Flap-O-Mat. So I put it up my sleeve. Really? And then I rather forgot about it, until I found myself in Mr. Windybank's shop with it later that night.
I see.
And then... Ah! Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes!
Right, nice.
Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes!
There we go. My voice cracked over there. Yeah, we need more water. Leave me, Mr. Naruto. Right.
After Mr. Naruto had left the shop, I started to think. That door started to play in my mind.
The storeroom door, you mean?
Yes. If Gino was anywhere in the shop, I realized it could only be behind that door. And at that moment, the little device that I had up my sleeve sprang to mind. I was so worried about Gina. I simply had to know.
So, you used the cat Flap-O-Mat to make the peephole in the door.
As captured in the photographic print of the shop. By one of Harley's red-handed recorders.
Indeed. It was of the first importance, that point. Precisely when the peephole was made, that information would prove to be Mr. Naruto's greatest weapon. Though naturally, without proof, it would have amounted to nothing.
But when I looked through the hole in the door, the sight that met my eyes made my blood run cold. Thoughts started to run through my mind. I remembered that trial 2 months earlier.
The trial of Magnus McGilded.
I thought about how he had manipulated the evidence and arranged false testimony to secure his freedom. It made the British justice system feel very dark and sinister to me. And then, a terrible thought occurred to me. What if some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now? Because from the appearance of the crime scene, it looked exactly as though Gina had shot Mr. Windybank. Even though I was sure she would never have done such a thing.
You were worried that the true culprit would try to frame her for the crime.
That's right. But then I realized it would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case.
What do you mean?
Well, the crime appeared to have happened behind the door of a locked room. For someone to claim falsely to have witnessed it, there would have to be a way to see beyond the door.
For which, a peephole would be the very thing.
Only the peephole I had made wasn't actually there until after the crime had been committed, of course. And the criminal would know that, so it wouldn't make any difference.
The possibility of a rather ingenious trap was there, was it not? A trap? Is that why she did it?
So, is that why you kept it secret, Susie? You never mentioned that you made the people to anyone, not even to the police. I know. I knew at the time that... I know. I knew at the time what I was doing was wrong. A criminal offense, even. That's why I decided to confide in Mr. Sholmes. If Mr. Naruto was completely backed into a corner, with no other possible means of escape, the truth about the people could save him. That was my plan.
She really does think of everything. But then, why did you just tell me everything before the trial began? My dear fellow, you're not thinking straight. If she had done that, it would have rendered you complicit with the whole escapade. You could have been disbarred if you had been seen to have knowingly tampered with a crime scene.
Oh, thanks for the head pats, Louie. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. So Miss Susato decided to shoulder the burden of responsibility alone. Hello, Aru. Hello, Louie. Hope you're doing well. We're just trying to wrap up the final chapter of the first game of The Great Ace Attorney. For your sake, and Mr. Straits. Miss Susato.
The truth is, when it happened, I did it because I had lost a little of my faith in the law.
Oh.
I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime. But the moment I allowed myself to think that is the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant.
What you did isn't comparable to what he did. Graydon is the one who lied in the witness stand, using that peephole as a way to implicate Gina. Besides, if the peephole inconsistency hadn't existed, I'm not at all sure that she would have been acquitted in the end. Hey, looks like you finished the trial, Aru. Hope things went well. It did. We set Gina free. Well, not completely. Yeah, she will have to be punished for her actions from the trial 2 months ago. But yeah, right now we're meeting up with Susato, whose boat ride is being delayed due to the storm. Miss Susato, what you did saved Gina's life.
Well, with your kind words, Mr. Naruto, you saved me too, for my regrets.
Well, we must all be thankful that Miss Lestrade's freedom has been assured. Yes, exactly. Although some of the loose ends in that trial will continue to play on my mind, I'm sure.
But the revelation that the music box disc contained secret messages, Mr. Naruto. What a triumph to work that out! I'm full of admiration.
Oh, thanks for the 7 stream streak, Sai. Mr. Naruhodo, yeah. Yeah, I had to read it as such. Well, actually, that argument wasn't quite as compelling as I thought it was.
Oh, it wasn't?
There was a communications officer among the jury members, you see. A telegraph operator. And she said that the majority of the sounds on the disc were just meaningless tones. As one would expect. After all, we are talking about secret government communications. No doubt they were written in cipher to avoid being readily understood should they have been intercepted. Cipher? I see. So then we can never have hoped to understand the message anyway. Nonsense, my dear fellow. It's quite a zero-pipe problem, I assure you. A. So. Ki. Huh? What?
Wow, that can't be a real word, can it? How funny. Wait, Iris, what did you just say? Oh, I just said asogi.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Angel, and for the posture check. Make sure to do the same, guys. Also, wait, what? Wait, what is this supposed to mean?
Does that word mean something to you?
Mean something? Asogi was the name of my best friend.
What? But how? How do you know that name, Iris? I wrote it down during the trial before, when the message was playing in the music box.
transcribed it on the fly. She really is a genius. Wait, what?
I thought the message probably wouldn't be written out in plain Morse code, so I tried various ways to interpret it. But whatever I tried, the words just didn't seem to make any sense. That is, in English at least. Oh! It suddenly occurred to me, you see. There's more than one Morse code, not just the English variety. Various countries around the world have altered and added to Morse code to use it in their own languages.
I don't believe it. Are you saying...
That's right. I've only actually seen a chart of Japanese Morse code once before. But I think it's based on the Iroha pangram, isn't it?
And you mean to say that in Japanese Morse code, the message says Asogi?
Yes, I think so. Sorry, but I don't remember all of the Japanese Morse code.
Iris, would you like me to see that?
Miss Susato, do you know it? Do you know Japanese Morse code?
Yes, I spent some time studying it. Because I'm quite sure Morse code will become ever more important for international communications.
Ooh. Then might I recommend, my dear madam, that you focus your efforts on the English version.
Be that as it may. Iris, show me the message, please.
Of course.
But what can this possibly mean?
Whatever's in that log sequence of supposedly meaningless dots and dashes, it's made the color drain from Susato-san's face. What does it say, Susato?
There's no doubt this message is written in Japanese Morse code.
So the British Empire has been using Japanese for its secret communications.
I don't understand the reason why, but the message appears to be a list of 4 people's names.
4 names.
The first is Kei Asogi.
Kazuma Asuki. Why? Why was his name on that disc?
The second is A. Shin.
Shin. I don't recognize that name.
The third is T. Gregson.
Gregson? Tobias Gregson. Ah, it would seem Tobias Gregson is the third man on the list. And what's his name doing in the secret government communication as well?
And the last name.
What's the matter, Mr. Soto?
It's just so strange. So unexpected.
Oh, what is it, Susie? Don't keep us in suspense.
The last name is J. Wilson.
What?
Wilson?
John H. Wilson? You mean, Daddy?
It says only J. Wilson. So I'm afraid I can't be sure. Then, after the 4 names, it reads, if I translate from Japanese, that is all 4. And that's the end of the message. Or rather, the end of what you noted down, Iris.
I just can't believe it. Who would ever have thought that those discs contain Japanese Morse code? Not to mention a strange list of some disturbingly familiar names. It would appear that this particular message is a communication of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan.
So, Daddy could be in Japan then. Where's Susie and Runa come from? Oh, well... No, it's not very likely really, is it? I mean, there are thousands of people with the surname Wilson, and there must be lots of J's among them.
Professor John H. Wilson, visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial Yume University. But we can't tell Iris about that now. We just can't. This is so strange. Somehow, in solving the case of Mr. Windebank's murder today, I feel like I've rolled back a boulder at the mouth of a very dark cave.
I do wonder if perhaps it's a dark cave that we shouldn't go wandering inside.
What?
Oh dear. Ship is going to set sail soon.
Yes, it seems so.
I'll sail in that steamship first to the port of Dunkirk in France. Then I'll change into a large passenger vessel bound for Japan.
You're really going then, Susie?
We wish you a safe passage, Mr. Sato.
Thank you so much. I wish all of you the very best.
Mr. Sato! I had hoped to have you always at my side. To guide me and support me.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Please, come back soon. As far as I'm concerned, you really are the very best judicial assistant in the world. Oh,
I'm quite sure. I'll be back before you know it.
Really, Susie?
Oh, no, don't forget this, Iris. I made you a promise I've yet to fulfill.
A promise?
About your manuscript.
oh yes, the Hound of the Baskervilles.
Well, I'll be waiting for you then, Susie. A promise is a promise.
Definitely, Iris. Mr. Naruhodo,
Yes?
do you remember the first time we met?
Yes, of course. On the SS Buria, when I was dragged out from that wardrobe, still half asleep. If I remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin with a Susato takedown.
You know very well that I'm talking about after that. It's strange, but being thrown together as we were in that case, I somehow felt straight away that you were the perfect person to continue Kazuma-sama's great legacy.
Miss Susato,
And my instincts were right. I really want to believe. No, I'm sure that I'll be back soon. Farewell until then.
someone seems to have come to the end of the adventures of Ryunosuke and Naruto, for the first volume at least. Looking back now, it feels as though fate has led me on this journey. Fate led me to becoming a lawyer, to traveling halfway around the world, to meeting the great detective. I'm sure there will be trials and tribulations ahead. Of course there will. Whatever happens, I know I'll be able to turn my fortunes around. After all,
僕には世界
I
最
have
高
the
の
greatest friends in the world on my
仲間がい
side.
るのだから
Well, yes. Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, Mr. Sholmes. I have some rather awkward news. The railway company has decided to sue over the special express train, apparently. Huh?
It caused such a commotion on the line. All the other trains had to wait at stations.
But really, we would never have made it to Dover in time otherwise. Anyway, I explained everything, and how it was all your fault. Huh? Huh? I believe a formal complaint should be delivered to your office tomorrow. But not to worry, my dear fellow. According to Miss Susato...
You love defending yourself in court.
Huh? 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 Huh?
It's alright, I'm perfectly happy to testify. He really didn't look like the sort of man who'd do something so outrageous. See?
Mr. Sholmes? Yes? A word, if you don't mind. Why, certainly. Any word you like. Bellow it out, my dear fellow.
Oh yes, I love Bruno's words. And I know just the one he'll use here. And you...
Sorry, I'm messing it up.
Oh yes, I love Bruno's words. And I know just the one he'll use here.
Then, I really must say... Objection! Alright, we did it! We beat the first half of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles! Yay! After leaving it out for so long, we finally did it. Or at least for like the first game. In the following weeks, hundreds of used bosses were heard. Something was afoot, though I transferred I'd ordered them all myself. So I advertised them for sale with used by Mr. Sholmes to solve an important case. And the money I've earned. Consulting detective work pays a pittance by comparison. Guys, also Otto, I've been waiting a few minutes, but you DM me something? Okay. I'll check it out in just a bit.
I haven't slept a wink. This manuscript is due tomorrow now. When I'm this busy, Hurley usually cooks me breakfast. Well, cooks is an overstatement for some dried toast and instant with coffee. I do miss Susie and her lovely Japanese breakfasts.
But man, the music is so good.
Witness, your testimony is riddled with contradictions.
Exactly. Rarely do rare book common coins hide under rare states themselves. Well, I don't know, son. His father's an innocent man. Are you calling my son a liar? What is this? My courtroom is no place for your petty arguments.
Osanaga, having delivered the Russian dancer to shore in Shanghai, I laid low in the steamship for a while. But last night, I apprehended an extremely suspicious Japanese national on board.
I've done nothing wrong. All he did was give Wagahai's offspring refuge in my pocket. A man brings some kittens on board, and suddenly he's a hardened criminal. It's not fair.
But I do kind of feel bad that I didn't play this like consistently, because so many things happened in my life where I got sick, and yeah, scientific investigation will be the gold standard for policing the new age. I dream of a world governed by the tenets of court, order, and discipline, like a great clock, in fact, whose hundreds of parts mesh together in perfect unison. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have about 2 minutes and 37 seconds until my next appointment. yeah, getting sick, new games releasing same time. Not in the condition to actually speak for like long periods. Yeah, I had to stop playing this game for quite a while.
Latest Friends magazine is out, and I'm in it again. Ever I said that one line she wrote now, I get a stand innovation. Wanna hear it? Not bad, I suppose. For an amateur. Ah, her ladyship puts me to shame. Been visiting the old girl on a daily basis, of course. Joni in my old jailbird. Must say, battling into those bally stairs every day has done wonders for the dicky bag. Managing rather well in the household, too. Got this house maid business tapped up. Hopefully gossiping neighbors will realize the man of the house is his own maid.
My rally is back in the bait again. I'll face to the reaper.
There's nothing I enjoy more these days than hunting out small change in the gutter. I'm a better balmy now, looking out for Londoners that dropped pennies and my lovely wife.
Oh, Pat. Oh, Rolly.
But yeah, I remember the case.
Looks like I'm gonna be doing time for a bit now. But I was comes every day for a natter. Swing ain't too boring. She's always going on about all of them cases what shows is looking into. Criminal investigations are kind of interesting when you get into it.
Yeah, they usually have like all the NPCs like talking as well. In the credits of like the games. Yes, I renounce my upbringing and chose a life of sophisticated crime. With regrets? Please.
Give over, bruv. That ain't the ass we no excuse to know. We got time in your time to come back and return to Skulkin's milk run, right?
The three Muscovocets.
If you're with the what's hits, milk in the neighborhood for all it's worth.
Even in jail, he still does his poses. Ooh.
This past 6 months has been a time I shall remember forevermore. Painful goodbyes and wonderful encounters. I've come to realize that's what life is all about. Naruhodo-san, I promise, your assistant will return to you one day. But for now, I leave you with many memories and a heartfelt wish that life will treat you well.
Aww. Oh, that's a cute picture. Oh. Oh, this quite very much like the curtain call. Let me go move a little bit. There we go. Yeah, Asugi and Naruhodo. And then the other NP and the other characters. The witnesses, here's the criminal of the first case. I love you, Asugi and Naruhodo. Yeah, the Asoryu ship is definitely one of the best. Then we got the sailors. The witnesses. Oh. Oh my god, no! Kazuma, don't leave! Don't stay there! And then Nina. The one who happened to be the killer of the second case. Or the second chapter. But yeah, this game is amazing though. Yes, the cases are definitely not like standalone. Definitely from start to finish, each chapter is like connected together. And now we have Naruhodo and Susato. The NPCs from the third case. The passengers, the driver, the McGilded. Then we have Herlock Sholmes joining us. And then it turns out the fourth chapter, the criminal was the wife or the culprit. The officer altered the crime scene to make Mr. Natsume the guilty party. And then Lord Von Seeks. And then everyone else from the final case. Hi Aru. Oh no, you came in at the end. Yeah. Yeah, we just finished the first game. We finally finished the final chapter after so long of holding it out. You know, the Great Ace Attorney 1 and 2? Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if I said it earlier, but welcome in, Gigas. Also, hi Rich, welcome. Aw. Man, I love that I love how they did the credits here. That's amazing. Ah! Great Ace Attorney Adventures. Finn. Oh! Man, this looks so good though. Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Okay, so if we continue with select adventure. Wait, what happens if we do the select wait, whoops. Ah! It's so tempting to start Great Ace Attorney 2 after 1 for sure. I don't know how I can resist it. Yeah, that is true though. Yeah, because so I've been hoping to wrap this up for a while. Because I don't know, if I just keep playing like Great Ace Attorney, I don't know how long we'll actually get to finish the whole thing. So you might sprinkle like a few chapters here and there. Ooh, excuse me. But yeah, I'm just curious. What happens if we just load up the autosave? I just want to see. Oh, okay. But yeah. We're done with that. Yeah, so...
I've been watching it. I want to see what happens. I need it.
After the cliffhanger, it must continue for sure. But yeah. Oh, cliffhanger. Oh yeah, if you see cliffhanger, that thing's gonna play. But yeah, so yeah, that is it for Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, or at least the Great Ace Attorney Adventures. We can start a Great Ace Attorney 2 next time. But yeah, let me go get some water real quick, and then let's go check on the other island, because I've been to my Posey Island, everything's turning out just fine, and then we can check on my other island, where we can continue the VTuber island. Okay, so I'll be right back. Let me go get some water. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Yeah, so pretty much my thoughts for the Great Ace Attorney. Really great game. There's definitely like a whole ton of like continuity. From like the very first part of the very first chapter up to the fifth one. Yeah, they're showing like different connections from like connections of different cases featured in each chapter, and that's what I really like about it. I just feel bad that I didn't finish the first game way back when I first started this playthrough. Because oh, thanks for the welcome back, to you guys. Yeah, so yeah, because after multiple days and we after months of getting like sick and not having the voice to actually do these visual novel type streams, it has taken a toll of like my voice. And as much as I want to play through these, I won't be able to enjoy it as much when I'm not streaming it with all of you, because I do want to share games that I actually love playing. And the fact that I mostly like stream some of the games that I really want to share to everyone, it was kind of disappointing that I had to go through such inconveniences in my life. Not only getting sick, coming home from work, feeling tired, exhausted, and all that, and then unexpected events happening every now and then. So it's like really tough to actually play visual games like these, visual novel games like these, to make that continuity in terms of like content creating. It's like auto, you don't have to force yourself to read all the dialogue too. That is true, but I want to, like, I don't know, make these kinds of streams like engaging as well, even for those that are just lurking. Yeah, because I don't know, I'm having a whole lot of fun like providing voices for these characters, even though people can just read the titles themselves. But you know what's fun, what it wouldn't be much of a interesting stream if I'm just like playing through like the dialogue and you guys just have to sit there reading it silently and having to voice it yourselves. But yeah, I don't know, that's just my kind of way of thinking of like doing visual novel type streams. I'm flipping my words because I'm right now actually eating. Don't worry, I'm just having like Popeyes. But yeah, like I said, getting sick on days when I wanted to stream the Great Ace Attorney and I couldn't, because I end up like having coughs or my throat would start feeling like sore. Yeah, I just feel bad not providing the continuity for like these types of streams. But given the different change of pace that I've been experiencing lately, it has been. But at the end of the day, I'm glad I was able to play through this game up to the very end. Even if like the gap of my last stream of the Great Ace Attorney and now has been quite wide. It has been a huge journey for this game, and I want to continue playing this game. And hopefully, when I do play this game, play through the sequel of the Great Ace Attorney, hopefully it'll just be like continuity, like we're actually playing through the multiple screens and with this game. Yeah, you got COVID when you were playing it back in the pandemic. Oh, okay. Yeah, kind of like that. So at least there are people that are planning to play this game and they know the struggle as well. So yeah. But if you guys are just here for like the Great Ace Attorney stream portion of the stream, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm not done yet. I'm not ending stream. Don't worry. But for those who are just here for the Great Ace Attorney stream, hope you guys enjoyed the finale of the Great Ace Attorney adventures. So if you guys are just here for the Great Ace Attorney, thank you so much for watching. Feel free to stick around because I'll be playing more Tomodachi Life. We're gonna continue yesterday's really eventful Tomodachi Life Living a Dream stream. Yeah, and we're gonna see how how the island is going. So yeah, let's get right to it. All right. Okay, which one has it again? Okay, I'm confused as to which one has my island. The one with VTubers and the one with like actual my actual OCs. So what should you pick, Mr. Ruru? Wait, what do you mean? Let's hope the marriage is going well. I hope so. I don't know. I let chat decide and participate here in Tomodachi Life. Oh wait, this is the wrong save. Oh wait. I mean, if you guys want to see what's going on my other island, this is my OC island. Yeah, so we got Aru, we got Takashi, we got Ran, Toryu, Reika, Renji, and Anji. And break time. Thank you for playing it. I was a bit late, but it was fun to watch. Glad to see that you guys enjoyed the Greatest Attorney stream at least. Oh wait, let me go change the category. Unless Sandra, if you want to do it. I'll do it though. Okay, we're gonna change categories. There we go. Oh, there goes Andrew. Thank you. Okay. Oh wait, whoops. Wait, let me close that first. Let me go. Let's go to the actual Here we are. Doing that gave you an ad. All right. So wait. If there are ads right now, do let me know.
I'll destroy you! And you! And you! And you!
All right, at the end of the descent. Hold on. Let me go read it real quick. Oh, there's Kieran. Hi, Kieran. He's feeling that Auto has a crush on. I don't know who this guy is, to be honest. Wait, who's Gerard? Is it their OC or something? Or is it a popular character that I'm completely unaware of? Just sent you the pic. Oh, I do not know who this is. I see a picture of it, but I don't know where they are from. Alright. I'm assuming you guys are done from the ads? Wait, are they even ads right now? Wait, if you guys are in ads, wait, no. Wait, how would people know if they're how would I know if people are on ads? I don't know. Okay, you know what? Let's get into the island. Oh, it gave you a 30-second ad for the category. Oh, okay. Well, let's jump right into the VTuber island. Ah! Thanks for the Tatsugeki. Alright. What's Otto's dream?
Hey, listen to this. The other day, I overheard Sir Alex saying, I could really get into the nomad lifestyle. Hey, listen to this. My voice sounds weird when playing back a recording of it, right? Hey, so, what do you suppose my lookalike does when not checking up on us?
I'm most likely playing other games. Oh! Hi. Hello. Ow.
Ah. Same dream every night.
Sorry, I'm eating right now.
Oh. What's up?
How are you doing?
I feel like doing something different with my hair.
Your hair is already good enough as it is. Hold on, let's give you... I haven't given you dinner yet. Let's go buy some food.
Welcome.
Hi, Alex. Give him cotton candy, instant noodles, Chinese mint and crabs. Ooh. Of course, they'd be
Thank you
expensive.
very much.
He always wants you spending 2 hours in his hair. Yeah, pretty much. Otto, your hair is good enough. I do not want to change it. I'm not spending another 2 hours to redo your hair. Just to turn it back to whatever I want it to look like. It took me about almost 2 hours to actually make like Otto's hairstyle. You could go bald, never. Like 2 hours IRL. At least that's what I thought. That's what I thought I did. And that includes like polishing like different like weird looking parts of the hair. It's like I had to find a different shade that actually fits like the hair. One like the actual hair color, and then one with a darker shade. Sometimes it switches to like black and it's really inconvenient. And the fact that Otto's hair is like a really dark blue or like navy blue, it's hard to tell which color scheme I'm working on and which color I'm trying to fill in. It definitely took a while. I'll tell you guys that. I wasn't really paying attention when I'm trying to create like Alex, Kieran, and Curtis on screen. I think I did it for 2 hours. I think almost 2 hours at least. Estimated. Let's give you some Chinese mint and crabs.
Yum.
Yeah, he likes it. Wow. Little quirks. I'm the type who eats while savoring. You gotta enjoy the food.
I feel like I got one step closer to my true self.
Alright, what else can we give you? Kim.
Yum.
Oh, I like that. Perfect. Oh, look at light.
Hey, Aru Doran-san, has anybody ever told you that your nose looks like Iron Fists?
Wait, what? Wait, how would you know that my nose will look like Iron Fist? Huh? Is he gonna punch me? I don't know.
Kieran and I were just joking around. I still can't stop laughing.
Oh, just so you know, Knight, I never forgot the fact that you said that Kieran is pure everything. I never forgot about that. I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. You know, it's giving cheaper town hall vibe. That's what Lloyd is saying, oh my gosh. Wait, like, what is that supposed to mean? My nose is giving cheaper town hall. Imagine if I just come to like stream and then I would just ask him like questions like, what do you mean my nose is giving cheaper town hall vibe? Or rather, what do you mean when you said my nose looks like Iron Fists? No. Imagine I just come to a stream to moderate, and then I just saw him like what do you mean when you said that my nose looks like that of Iron Fists? Bet I'm gonna try doing that. The merchant of watch might feel so confused. Or let's give him some food. Potato.
Yum.
Listen, you both are married here and you're pregnant with kids. It can't get any weirder. No kidding. This marriage is already weird as it is. But you know what? I gotta admit, they actually... The way, looking back at the VOD, the way Light looked at, Aru was actually pretty cute. During the marriage scene. I have to admit, it was pretty cute. Also, hi Neo, welcome back. Thanks for giving Daigo a head pat. Yeah, if you guys are wondering what's happening, I'm just eating some food. If I sound muffled, because I'm eating. Instant noodles. Like, where are you going? Oh, it's on the toilet. Oh wait, let's actually check the new clothesline. New products have been added. Wedding dress outfit and wedding suit outfit. Oh nice, we actually unlocked that. Let's go. Street style layer outfit. Let's buy this set. Utility vest outfit. Pastel suit. Ooh! Casual kimono! Yes. Long track shorts. Shade cargo pants. Biker jacket. Yes. Basic vest. Yes. Tennis sweater. Flannel shirt. Metal. Oh wait, 10,000 yen. Cap with badges. Trapper hat. Leather helmet. Oh, because with like multiple colors now. Yeah. We're adding these to the collection. Oh yeah, let's go get our donations for the day. Ooh, 8,110 yen. Wait, let's go see. Let's go save real quick. Wait, what? I didn't mean to leave immediately. No, come back. I was trying to press B, but I ended up pressing A. Shoot.
Welcome.
Indoor wedding set, garden wedding set. Sci-fi set. Ooh. This looks cool. I want one. But I'm gonna have to hold up
Please
for
come
now.
again.
Because it's really expensive. Hero.
Hey,
Hero.
Hey there. I want to wear something cuter than what I have now.
I'll get you something. Alright, let's go put together an outfit for Hero. Let's go with an outfit like this. Hope you like it, Hero. Yay, he likes it. Your meats are looking as fashionable as ever. But did you know, your meats will hang out the clothing you give them, even when they switch outfits. So if you want them to change it to a look you gave them before, just press Y to open up the me menu. Oh yes. Select the clothing option from there, and you can have your meats change into any outfits you previously gifted them. But yeah, let's go get back to this usual color scheme. Basic leggings, rubber high tops. There we go.
Sure, I have fun with people when I go out. But you have to drag me out of the house.
That is such a mood. Yeah, I would not want to go out of the house. You really have to drag me out, or you have to invite me somewhere. Otherwise, you're not getting me out of the house. I'll just stay home if anything. Alright. Let's go give Kira some food. You hungry, Kira? How about we give you some, what do we give you? How about some Chinese mitten crabs? I want to be friends with Mirudorin. Yes! Do it! Anything for my beloved Ike. Wait. Oh, he's so peaceful right now. How about some Kim?
Yum.
Kim. Yeah, I just realized that Kim is just kimbap is basically seaweed and rice. Kimbap. Kimbap. Ike from Fire Emblem? Yes. It better be Ike from Fire Emblem. Wait, I'm not sure if you've seen this, but... Yeah, I'm not sure if you guys know this, but I do have like a artwork of like me and Ike. Hold on, let me go show it on stream. Oh wait, what's the wrong one? Oh, whoops. Wrong one, wrong one. Wait! Oh, here's the scene. Sent you the evidence. Yeah. Oh wait, you guys didn't know? Yeah, I do have like a artwork of Ike. Just wait for it. It'll be on that slideshow. But yeah, I'll just show the artworks for now. Okay, while that's happening, I'm trying to decide what hero is gonna be getting us like their level up reward. Yeah, so those are some of the artworks that I've accumulated so far. But yeah, that's my supposedly future 2D model, but it's never gonna come true because the artist has been missing for quite a while. Merman Ruru. Merman Aru, yeah. Yeah, and it was made by Mondo Raimundo. But yeah, Mondo still really have that artist. This was made by Mitsu. I really love it. This one is made by Mochipi. Yeah, and this is me with Hakama outfit. Oh, there we go. It's me and Ike. Yeah, if you guys missed it, well, we're going back. Yeah, now you seen it. You know what, Aru? What is it? What? What are you gonna say to me? Real. Yeah, that Ike over there was actually made by Mondo. Yeah. It's Mondo's art. Yeah, because I think he was holding like some sort of like event where if you donate something to him, he'll reward you with like specific with your character here artwork. And it featured the guy with like a big text and then a small character. And when I was asked who the big character will be, or who the two characters will be, who's gonna be the small, who's gonna be the big one, I said, you know what? Make me the small character, and then make the big guy Ike from Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. Specifically Radiant Dawn, not from Path of Radiance. Path of Radiance is still the Ike of Path of Radiance is still pretty good looking. I still like him, but I love the Radiant Dawn version of Ike more. Have a look at what I made Ike say to you. Oh wait, oh shoot, what did you have him say to me? Do you feel like talking about? Oh my gosh, what the hell you're making me today? I was stealing Ike away from Soren. You know what? I would be glad to take Ike away from Soren. But if Brandolph tries to take Ike away from me, I would gladly let them. I would just be munching on the side. I have no idea. Don't worry, it won't be acknowledged as spam. Yes, sorry. I would have to admit I am a Ike Randolph shipper. So if you guys are Ike Soren fans, I am so sorry. I just love Ike and Randolph more. Pick your packs. Path of Radiance or Radiant Dawn. I mean, it is late night, so it's fine. But yeah, pretty much Path of Radiance Ike would definitely have a decent size of packs, but the Radiant Dawn version of Ike would definitely have bigger ones. And you can use them as pillows. They do call the pussy destroyer. Oh my god. What the frick are you saying? Why not both? One icon on the left, one icon on the right. You know what? You're exactly right. We have two hands, we have two arms. I would gladly surrender them to both Ikes. They can both take me away. You have a fine taste. Thank you. Oh wait, I'm actually done with the Ace Attorney outfit, so let me go transform real quick. Just待ってね。はい。There we go. We're back to normal. Bye chat. Hi chat, bye chat. Hi become. Bye become. But yeah, we're pretty much talking. we're pretty much talking about Ike. Yeah, pretty much. Funny enough, I only have like Radiant Dawn. Yeah. Yeah, I only have like Radiant Dawn. I bought it for when I was playing the Wii U. Because I found it by chance in like a GameStop, and I had to get it before someone else buys it off of them. Yeah, I only played like a little bit, but because of like college ruining my my way of life, my way of life. Yeah, I had to put a stop to playing Radiant Dawn because I haven't really played Path of Radiance, so I feel like it's best if I play Path of Radiance first before I play Radiant Dawn, if anything. I have a confession, I never played Ice games aside from Smash. Same! Yeah, I only played as Ike from Smash. Yeah, because my very first Smash game was on the 3DS, and I main Pit first, but then I start changing to Ike. Yeah, the only reason why I main Pit because I really love playing Kid Icarus Uprising on the 3DS. Ike can smash. Yeah, he can smash anyone. But yeah, here is my take on this. First, when considering Ike, I would gladly take him away from Soren, but I don't mind having him taken away from me by Randall. He can take all of us at the same time. Oh yeah, that is true. I mean, he's pretty much a heavy hitter. That's why he may be slow, but he's a heavy hitter. Just one hit from that giant sword of his, and we're pretty much done for. What if Chad takes him away from you? Are we really going there? Are we really going there? No, I'm willing to share. Maybe. I would be. I'm just kidding, you guys. Yeah, 5 hands. Oh damn. You're a pentahuman. Let's see. Ow. Wait, let's give Kiro street dancing. Why not? Yeah, that's totally round. That's definitely normal though. I'm sure Light would take Randolph. Okay, he can take Randolph, but I take Ike. That's how it's gonna be. If he's gonna take, if he decides to ditch me for Randolph, I'm gonna ditch him and take Ike then. All right, we're actually gonna have Kiro be ready for some
Thank
dancing.
you.
All right, Kiro. Thanks for everything you've done to make this island a wonderful place. Now it might be nice if the meets had a place together, enjoy a meal and chat, don't you think? I've got just the thing. Why don't we build our own restaurant right here on Neo Otakazaka? Ooh. Yes. Where does it? Where do we put it, my friends? How about over here? Oh wait, no. How about I'm not sure. Wait, you know what? Let's put it here. Next to the pawn shop. Let's see, I did actually
interrupt
press
to
into
bring you some
Icarus
breaking
Island as
news.
well.
Here's what's happening
That's
on our
totally
island.
based.
Tamoria, a food-serving establishment known as a restaurant, has opened on Neo Otakuzaka. This will be a great place for people to get together for the purpose of talking with their mouths full. I can't wait to eat while staring at someone else's face the whole time, one resident said in a very sarcastic tone. Thanks for watching. I'm Kieran, and you're up to date.
Well, that turned out great. You can grab meats and bring them to the restaurant at any time. It's a perfect spot for meats who get along to chat and hang out. It's pretty sleeping again. Dude, wake up. How many meats can one island hold? Compared to the one on the 3DS, the Switch version, the Switch and Switch 2 versions, yeah, pretty much the game. The Tomodachi Life Living in the Dream can only allow 70 Miis per island. Which is a huge disappointment because in the 3DS you can actually have to about 100 islanders. 100 Miis. But in this game you can only have 70.
Hugh? Huh?
Come on, Curtis.
Do you need me? Sometimes I just like to close my eyes and really savor the taste of a Neapolitan party cake.
Neapolitan party cake, you say? Well, let me see if I can grab them for you.
Welcome. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's a random arbitrary limit. Yeah, I was really surprised when they found that in the files. When they leaked information that hey, we're actually gonna have only about 70 Miis on your island. That's quite the downgrade if you ask me.
Yum.
Like 100 makes sense, but 70 is of all numbers. Yeah, that is so specific. And yeah, that's really random. Wait, yeah, that's really specific, and I don't like it. All right, let's see. Bearded Dragon. Oh wait, dancing game. Yes, we can actually give this to Curtis now. There, you can have it. The most I got to was 80 before you lost your save. Oh no. To be fair, who did ever made 100 Miis in the 3D version? Me? That's how many OCs I got. Well, technically, the island was taken up by kids from the different couples that I had on my 3DS island. But other than that, that's pretty much a decent size if you ask me. I don't think I can make Miis well. I'm not creative enough, so I haven't ever gotten into the franchise. That is totally fair. You haven't played in Tomodachi Life actually. Oh yeah, that's totally fair. I mean, as long as you have like a whole lot of like OCs or like someone that you actually want to make in the game, then yeah, go for it. Cause like I can totally understand, cause like the game only limits you to have like specific like choices. or like they only have like a different like set of like options for you. So there's not a whole lot that you can choose from. So it kind of limits your imagination. So I can totally get that. But this one, they actually let you like draw the faces of your Miis. So there's definitely a good opportunity to start making your own characters. But yeah, pretty much when you're making like your own OCs, you don't need to have like any other application. Just find like custom creations or anything like that, and you're pretty much good to go. The thing is that me sharing was allowed on via QR codes. Yeah, that's the best thing about the Tomodachi Life in the 3DS. You get to share your me creations using like the QR codes, and then you can have those designs transferred to your island. But yeah, sadly this one you can't do it. I mean you can, but you're gonna have to go to like you have to go to the other person directly, and make use of the local support, local play support. There, oh, seriously, I can just copy online post video game character creations. Yeah, that's pretty much the case. Yeah. There was a site to share them too, and 70% of them were Undertale. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've been to the site. There have been a whole lot of those. Oh wait, he's already full. But you can go back to bed if you want to, Curtis. Wait, he's going back, he's going to his own island. Oh, Kiro! Oh no. Wait, you know what? Let's have Curtis help Kiro. Sorry, Curtis. I know you're playing your dancing game right now, but I am gonna have you help Kiro.
Are you in trouble?
Please, Hick, help me.
I see.
Let's see. I think
This is gonna
I think I
take a
ever
lot
got
of
it.
elbow
I would.
grease.
I think if I ever got it,
Cleaned my
I would just
elbows.
populate it with Final Fantasy 14 characters. There we go. Yeah. The possibilities are endless. You can pick any.
Thank
You can
you.
have any
What a
character
relief. You're
in
okay?
here, as long as you can get it to close to however you're satisfied with. If that makes sense.
Half dust, standing, grappling snap. Well. Silent right.
I remember the first online Miis I got were Callie and Marie from Splatoon.
Yeah, grab and snap elbow. Gently. Me. Have a crackle. Ooh, Tindalonda. Oh. Blue.
Yeah, Curtis and Kiro are now acquainted. Ow.
You bastard!
Oh, thanks for the hydrate and the posture check.
Salad clapper.
Yeah, still got my chicken sandwich though, so.
Quad Stilati.
Oh, thank you for the head pat. Ah,
Limper.
there we go. Thank you.
Ship cap. Kappa.
Hey.
Care package check. Let's go.
Silent right. Ooh, Tindalonda.
Well. Larundi map. Hapta. Stamby.
Oh. Blue. Sanchasilla. Gently. There.
Okay, but as we see it, there's no Mpreg today. Let's talk to Kieran.
Huh? Hey, Aru Doran-san, has anybody ever told you that your nose looks like Oda Nobunaga's?
No, Kieran is Kieran is telling me that my nose looks like that of Oda Nobunaga's. How would you know that my nose would look like Oda Nobunaga's? Why do they
I
insist
love
on
it if my
commenting on my
clothes look a little
nose?
cooler.
Of all parts of my body, why would you guys talk about my nose? Your nose looks like two different characters now. Okay, so my nose is giving cheaper town hall vibes to light, and then for Kieran, my nose gives off wait, what's the title for Oda Nobunaga? Demon of. Hold on, let me go look that up. Oda Nobunaga title. Wait, title. My nose gives off Demon King of the Sixth Heaven. Demon King. Yeah, Demon King of the Sixth Heaven. Dairokten Mao. Demon Nose Slayer. What's with everyone with Aru's nose? I have no idea. Noseception. And how would they know what my nose would look like, huh? I'd love if my clothes looked a little cooler. Okay, I'll get you something. Alright, let's go find a good outfit for Kieran. Tennis sweater. Wait. Alright, let's go put something together for Kieran. Something cooler, huh? A biker jacket. Bucket hat. I can imagine Kieran having a bucket hat though. Lace up boots. There you go. What we're giving you are your other clothes. Goods. Little quirks. Sure get the mere thought of greeting someone. Energetically, eagerly, flirtatiously. Which one gives off Kieran vibes though? Eagerly, flirtatiously. I dare you to pop on lights next Tomo live stream and open up a light. Did you know your nose looks like a Papacito sweat? It's hilarious. It's just Aru's nose, nothing else. Yeah, pretty much. Like if you guys can talk about my eyes, I would happily get compliments about that. But of all things, why my nose? Boss like a model. You know what, let's give Kieran greets eagerly. Waiting for a third me to comment on his nose. Oh my gosh.
I feel like I'm getting closer to who I truly am. I don't worry about saving money. Everything just kind of works out.
Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, pretty much because I spend my own money to provide for all of you. And I'm not complaining, to be honest. Ow. Oh, hey, I'm sorry. There you go. Is that your baby? He has your nose that looks like Ryu Hayabusa. Oh my gosh. Oh wait,
Yum.
I wonder if there's like an expression where Kieran could just say, if he encounters someone, it's just be like, oh my gosh, a man! Yeah, if I can add this as like an expression for Kieran, That would be perfect. Wait, have you ever tried the Neapolitan party cake, Kieran?
That's too much for me right now.
Oh, yes, I forgot. I set it to large. Never mind. Fried egg.
Yum.
Okay, you like the egg. And then... cotton candy.
Yum.
Oh, okay. There we go. The toothpicks being so hyper-realistic still throws me off. Alright. Yeah, it has always been like that. But I can understand if it's like too much to like animate make like actual 3D models of the specific types of food. So yeah, they just decided to just make it like PNGs. Alright, can I give something else to Kieran? Racing game. Tabletop light. Yeah, don't have that many good treasures though, to be honest. Alright, go Kieran. Okay, let's check on Alex. Hi Alex.
Good evening.
What's up?
I want to be friends with Aru.
Great thinking.
What should we talk about?
Iron Fist, Sengoku Basara. What should Alex talk about with me? Thing is, what do we have in common? Oh wait, I know what we should talk about. Gnomes.
Gnomes. Got it. I'll go talk to him about gnomes.
Ow. Oh.
Good evening, Aru. Do you feel like talking about gnomes? Tell me, Sir Alex, did you see that report on TV yesterday? The one about gnomes? Of course I saw it. I've been itching to talk to someone about it. I was fascinated.
Oh, there you go. Okay, perfect.
Plus, I've been wanting to talk with someone about gnomes. So, let's be friends, and then we can talk about it.
Okay, if you guys don't know, I once gave Sir Alex a gift from the same artist who made my gnome auto emote. Alright. Yeah, should I just call him Alex?
Hey, Alex, long time no see.
How do Alex? Yeah, we can go with this one for now. Man.
Looks like Aru and I are friends. Thanks to gnomes. Seems like I can have a fun chat with Alex.
Really be shorty in any universe. Oh, Kira just came out of the house. Alright, let's give you a gift, Alex. Listlessly, shyly. He do be a shy boy though. He shy cat boy, yeah. Alright, yeah, let's go give him the greets shyly. Or just stands shyly. Yeah, what do you guys think? Greets shyly or stands shyly? What do we think Alex is like? Hold on, let me go eat my sandwich. I don't want to get it cold.
Oh, I feel a little different.
Doran,
Oh,
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news.
ow.
We've just received some wonderful news. It's being reported that a total of 10 types of island lingo are now being used on Neo Otakuzaka. Residents can't hide their joy, calling in with comments like, "We never have to worry about running out of things to talk about with all these new things to say." In recognition of this, Aru Doran-san will be presented with a bronze speech bubble. Thanks for watching. I'm Sir Alex, and you're up to date.
Lymphanora 2. DD Comadram. April.
Congrats, you've added 10 types of island lingo to your music vocabulary.
O. Blue. Me.
Of course, Yappa Alex reporting news about Yap Crisis. On brand. Isn't it neat to hear your residents talking about the stuff you taught them and using new words? If you ever want to see a complete list of your island lingo, press X and select island info. From there, you can view and adjust how lingo is read, or even delete lingo that you don't want to hear anymore.
Zappa. Bradley Smith.
Oh,
Ringle checks demand.
event.
Oh, I've been meaning to tell you. You've got a great sense of style, hero.
Oh, yeah, right. Your sense of style is so much better. I question all my style choices when I look at you.
No way. You're so wrong. Your style turns heads in a way that's not safe for necks.
I do not agree. You're so stylish that if you stepped into a room with 100 fashion designers, you'd cause a stampede.
No, I've
Damn.
got the final word on this. Your style is so good. I want to be you.
Yep. That's the final word. We've got to talk about something else. Hey,
Wait, I want to see if I got the whole conversation. This would be fun to show.
your sense of style is so much better. I question all my style choices when I look at you.
No way. You're so wrong. Your style turns heads in a way that's not safe for necks.
But anyway, I do have that on stream, so I can just shut the recording.
Thailand, right. Yeah, radish snap elbow.
No, it's NSFN. Their style is so NSFN, not safer.
Short beat, yeah. Hey, from up. Chapel. Lymphanora 2, kept rolling.
Oh, I actually discovered that the music that they play inside the cafe is actually based on like the different songs that you can play in the concert hall in the 3DS.
The Rocket Raccoon. That will happen.
It's playing the opera music right now.
Rabbit and Goku Basara. Swanee no Lucy. So Iron Fist.
We're talking about the benefits of koala plush.
Well, Tran is...
Does that imply Kieran called Kiro a true rap? I think so, I don't know. Hi Kieran, wanna play?
Huh? Let's play moving cups together.
Okay, let's play. Oh dang, look at
I
Kieran.
promise there are no tricks or secrets to this. Keep your eyes on the cup with the coin. Here we go. Where's the coin hiding?
Here.
I think it's the left cup. Which will you choose? Aru, Doran, San.
Wait, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, no joke. Which one was it? Center? Oh! Never mind. That's what I get for not paying attention.
Hey,
I looked
you
away
can't
for,
win 'em all,
I looked away for a little bit to
but you
check
can
chat.
get this as a consolation prize.
Toilet paper.
Yeah, put Clamagem over Crab and Viola that logo clap. Real Hemo Maximal. Nah, gimme on a chivvy. Sifu, Frugal, Sifu Lala Lambo. Lima Flew on a Steam Sam. Nah, Dazzle Dazzle Frenzy. Real Hemo Maximal. Nah, gimme on a chivvy. Jam and grab a back snap. Solo Dondo Hunaka.
一口止まらないの
The Rocket Raccoon.
あなたのため
Oh, Trappy
プニプニ
You're a shipple.
元気
Rabbit and Goku Superstar. Tawny Namu.
君の夏はすぐ外よ
Grab a Minecraft. Tawny Namuzi. Single Jab Extra. Grandma.
Wait, what's with this outfit, Light? What's going on? Oh, he's taking a bath. Alright. Kiro, something up is on his mind. What's going on, Kiro? What's up?
Hey, Aru Doran-san. You're up late.
Oh wait, hold on. Let's go save real quick. Alright, Kiro, what's up?
Hey there. I want to try living with Aru.
Oh, great thinking.
If I lived with Aru, we'd be spending a lot of time together. What's something you think we'd enjoy doing every day if Aru and I lived together?
What's something you think we'd enjoy doing every day if Aru and I lived together? Sparring, yeah. Sparring.
Sparring. I think you're right. I'll go talk to him. Hear me out, okay?
What's up,
What's
Kiro?
up, Kiro? Well, if the two of us lived together, what's something you think we'd enjoy doing every day? Let's say it together. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Sparring.
Yay!
I knew it. A perfect match. Let's move in together.
Yay! And they were roommates! Literally.
This is gonna be a blast.
Yay!
Where should we live?
Aru's home and a new home. The gasp, and they were roommates! Aru's home or in a new home? Aru's home.
In Aru's home. Makes sense to me. I'm sure we'll have a great time living in this house together. Folks who live here are called Chat's Mess. But do you have a name that would better suit us?
Was Light in the shower? Yes. He just got out of the shower. No, that game is We have a name that is no, but that name is bad. That's actually pretty funny. The first choice says "You bet I do." Second is "No, that name is good," and then the third one is "No, but that name is bad." Hmm. Okay. What's a good name though? What's a good name for the group? Chat's mess. Okay, chat's mess plus. Okay, chat's mess. Lissani 3 and Knuckles. Yeah, chat's mess and Kiro. Yeah, I think that's a better way of putting this. Chat's mess and Kiro. Yeah, because Kiro's not part of the mess that chat made in this game. Hero.
Chat's mess and Cairo. They'll be known as Chat's mess and Cairo.
Chat's mess and Kiro. I shall be lurking. Aru, have fun. Thanks again, Rich. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, this is Chat's mess and Kiro.
They'll be known as Chat's mess and Cairo.
Cats.
They'll be known as Chat's mess and Kiro.
There you go.
Then we shall be henceforth known as Chat's mess and Kiro. Thanks for the excellent idea. I
Take
hope
care,
you'll
everyone,
keep
as well.
checking in
Yeah.
on us, the members of Chat's
care.
mess and Kiro.
Dorothy.
Oh, Ruru Pie.
Honey Toss.
Imachini Clarmy this Batman tomorrow. Ciso.
Fancy Cancha. Want to
Seems curious about Lightos.
Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Curtis.
Great to meet ya, bud. I'm Lightos.
There you go. They're acquaintances now.
How about trading a plea and
Curtis talking about how much he's into sparring.
Oblap? Spin a Toto Oblap.
Okay, these seems like-minded. Heck yeah.
Ringle demand. Oh.
Oh. Missed his chance.
Maybe sonogram. Pantheon Burberny.
There we go.
Yes, Cerrone.
What was I doing again?
Babagrackle. Quastelati.
Aw. They're on their laptops. Oh no, I got an error.
Must be my imagination.
Oh, for Curtis. Hold on. Aru. Go on and help Curtis. Sorry, Kiro.
Yeah. What's the matter?
My body won't my move.
Haha.
The bathroom was
Here's the
adding to his
source of the
charisma,
problem.
apparently so.
You might need to use a little more room. Thank you.
It was no trouble at all. That was really fun. Thanks so much. Salad.
Oh, hell yeah.
Sandstorm. Yeah, grab and snap elbow.
Kafka. Telling trans flu, villain flu. So I said, nothing low carbon children. Scandal.
Saying there needs to be a raccoon.
Then a total glass.
And Alex is dreaming. What are you dreaming about, Alex?
Ah. Oh. It was just a dream. Oh. What's up? When I talked to our Roo about gnomes, we both got super into it. Instant best buds.
Oh, this is perfect. He's literally time made. She better like the hourglass. You take it. This is not Alex if he doesn't like the hourglass. There we go. Canon lore, he likes time. If he didn't like the hourglass, it's definitely not Alex. That's slightly ominous. What do you mean? What's slightly ominous about Alex liking hourglasses?
Yum.
Hot tofu.
Yum.
Considering you're a Reaper. Oh, that is totally fair. Okay, so head pass, there we go. Level up. There we go, yay. Let's see, enter select an expression. When happy, when angry, while sleeping, prefer eating, shouted at the sea. Would likely say with an angry face. Catchphrase and happy, sad. Yeah, let's go give him something. Camera, training, street dancing, knitting, maracas, jogging, laptop. Yeah, let's go give Alex a laptop.
Thank you.
Alright. Oh, wait. Yeah, we can change his outfit
Good
now.
seeing you.
Cargo shorts, plain socks, basic sneakers. Yeah, just add a little bit of red onto Alex's outfit. Yeah, do you have any red accessories that Alex can have? Oh, there's a cute badge. No, I like keeping the duck on Alex's head. She can keep that though. This is so accurate.
Great.
Alright, let's go grant some wishes.
That's a ton of wishes.
Oh, we definitely need this. Karate. There's an Oasis. Eureka set. Sakura Bloom set, yes. This is 25,000 yen, what the hell? That is so pricey. Oh, Kieran, what's up?
Huh? Oh. Hey, Aru Doran-san.
Hey.
I want to be friends with Aru.
Oh, okay, great thinking.
What should we talk about?
Let's see, what can we talk about?
What did you have in mind?
I mean, the only thing that we do have in common... You know what? We're actually gonna bring this word. Wait. Wait. Are we going through just the wholesome route? Or we're definitely adding something funny? Yeah, you know what? Bring it. Yeah. It must be brought up. There we go.
Yai. Yoi.
Yeah. Ace Attorney Yaoi. I heard Yaoi, you're right. Yeah, that's right. We're gonna bring up Yaoi into this conversation.
Yaoi?
Yaoi.
Yaoi?
There we go. Let's go.
Got it. I'll go talk to him about Yaoi. Good evening, Aru.
Good evening, Kieran.
Do you feel like talking about Yaoi?
Tell me, Kieran, did you see that report on TV yesterday? The one about
What about
Yaoi?
Yaoi?
Of course I saw it. I've been itching to talk to someone about it.
I was fascinated. Plus, I've been wanting to talk with someone about Yaoi. So, let's be friends, and then we can talk about it.
There we go. Yaoi brings people together. So relatable, right? There we go. Yay, we're friends now. Adududu. Okay. Arururu. Hi, Adududu. Adududu. There we go.
Aruru, how goes it? Hey, Aruru, long time no see.
Adududu. Aru. Ru. Ru.
Good evening, Arururu.
There we go. Kieran. Yeah, I think I just stick to like Kieran's name though. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to call Kieran, to be honest.
Looks like Arururu and I are friends. Thanks to Yaoi.
Seems like I can have a fun chat with Kieran.
I mean, the other option would be Big Beefy Boys, but it'd still be same thing. Alright, right. Yeah, but then again, if it was Aru, asking to be friends with Kieran, and Aru has to start the conversation, yeah, I would definitely bring up a Big Beefy Boys to befriend Kieran. Okay, laptop, maracas. Yeah, I guess for now, let's just do the goods for now. Okay, let's see, but it's a laptop. There you go. There we go, we're friends, Kieran.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Ringle checks to me.
Oh, what's up with Kieran? Oh. Oh wait, isn't that the Neapolitan party cake? Yep, it's the Neapolitan party cake. Oh, Kira's asleep. Well.
Welcome to the home of Chats, Mess, and Kiro. It sounds like Kieran is really into Yaoi. I had so much fun talking to him that we're friends
Well.
now.
Yep, that happened. Right, have some cotton candy, Aru.
Yum.
What's my favorite BL, Aru? What's my favorite BL? Ooh, that is a good question. Wait, are we talking about like visual novel or are we talking about yeah, which category? It depends. Are we talking about like shonen ai or are we talking about like both? Okay. Let's see. That's a really good question. Let's see, there's Full Service, Kyojin Soku no Hanayome, Love Shuttle, there's also, what's it called? Tight Fit, I think? Sekaiichi Hatsukoi. There's also Cherry Maho, Cherry Magic. What else? Yeah, Sekaiichi Hatsukoi is a classic. Yeah, I'm glad that they actually updated the manga where Ritsu finally confesses his feelings for Takano. I was like, finally, after so many years, they finally got together now. Yeah, there's also Full Service. There's also Camp Buddy Scoutmaster season. But those are like BL games. It's been 20,000 years. BL's game count. There we go. Those are my answers for like BL so far. I am looking forward to the Jock Studio game though. Okay, but if we're talking about like I'm also looking forward to seeing more of like the Ganbare Nakamaru-kun. That's actually real adorable. But yeah, so far those have been my favorites. Good ones though. Oh. Well. Yeah, I guess we could put it that way.
You're looking chipper, Aru Doran-san.
Alright, what's up, Light?
I think Portner and Kiroro would be fast friends.
Huh. Think about it, I never really see Alex play RPG games. Wait, yo, what would Sir Alex and Kiro talk about? Cause like... I think Portner and Kiroro would be fast friends. Yeah, I agree.
What should we talk about to help them get along?
Minecraft, Rocket Raccoon, other lingo. Wolf. Like all those lingo is just wolf. Playing video games. Yeah, this is pretty much like the safest answer. Playing video games. Yeah, playing video games.
Got it. I'll go round up Portner and Kiroro. Kiroro, say hello to Portner. Portner, this is Kiroro. Do you feel like talking about playing video games? Sure, but tell me, Sir Alex, how good are you at playing video games? I don't want to brag or anything, but I don't think you'll find anyone on all of Neo Otakuzaka who's better at playing video games than me.
Oh, really now?
Last year, I came in first in the island's great playing video games competition. Oh, don't mind me while I remove my foot from my mouth. Oh, that reminds me. So, I heard that Portner was only 3 years old when he started playing video games.
Really?
I mean, I started at age 2. So,
It did not go well.
they're not friends yet. I guess everyone's got their own opinion about playing video games.
Well, that didn't work out.
Sometimes it seems like all that Portner wants to talk about is yaoi.
Really now? Oh, okay. Gotta go, Aru. Hope you have a good in my Licorice Tomodachi stream. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Conran. Have a good night. Or enjoy the rest of your day, whichever time zone you're from. Yeah, take care now. I burned it all down. We got nine though. Yeah, maybe we should have went with that yaoi. But the thing is, Kira doesn't really talk about yaoi. Okay. Light is not a fan of celery. Noted.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, I'm hanging out with Kieran. What are we doing? The content of this dating sim game makes them feel like they're on an emotional roller coaster.
Sure, live and grab Stimulento. Alex the Sargo Fo Choppa. Cram in the Flappin. Imachini Clarmy the Spatson tomorrow. Ciso. The Tank and Desamalgrin. Calyptid in Quapitute. But then again, Panchori Toblunga. Oh, he traveled the Shama Whippin. Yim. And that's the twin doodle at Sepple Pack. Crunchy. Then Tancha. Want to pour the Condor, but you have to form Alex Well,
Yeah,
anyway,
they're both playing dating sims.
So, you'll leave a charcoal with the Grimpy. My La Pondi face it tomorrow.
Quick build amenities.
Welcome.
Wait, I'm gonna buy another.
Please come again.
Another Tomoria. Curtis supported one's company. Aw, Curtis wants to go to the cafe, but he has no one to go with. Wait, let's go check on the relationships.
Huh? Do you need me?
Have you tried making a pet yet? Not yet. I might have to do it like off stream, because it's already late. I won't have time to make one.
It doesn't matter who. I just want to talk to someone.
Let's give you some orange juice.
Yum.
But yeah, definitely would though. If I could. Well, let's have Kiro hang out with you. Alright, Kiro, you're hanging out with Curtis.
Hey, Curtis.
Boo, 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 boo.
Oh wow, Kiro. Curtis. No. How many times have you tripped, Curtis? You're running all the way to your house. Get back here. Alright, calm down, buddy.
Huh? Do you need me?
Yeah, I don't have anything I can give him right now. Wait, I could give something. Wait.
Huh? Hey? Guess you're a bit of a night owl.
Oh, he likes this t-shirt. Okay. He loves it. Alright, level up, buddy. Oh, Lahi. Hi, Louie. Welcome in. Welcome back. Right now we're trying to pick a reward for Curtis since he leveled up. Greets everyone as if they were noble tea. I mean, he's a healer adventurer, and he greetings and salutations. I feel like this would definitely be more Curtis coded, if you ask me. Yeah, let's do greets with a sweeping bow. Greetings and salutations.
I feel like I'm getting closer to who I truly am.
There you go.
What's going on here?
I just can't move.
Aha. There's the source of the problem.
You might need to use a little more oomph. I vow to return the favor one day.
What a relief. You're okay?
There we go. At least they're getting along. Wants to be friends. Aru wants to play. What's up, Aru?
Let's play no repeats.
Alright, let's play.
No repeats. Food. Granola parfait.
Cherries.
Apple pie.
Spaghetti.
Oyster.
Sekihan.
Durian.
Fresh toast.
Grilled eel rice bowl.
Kasujiru.
Sea urchin.
Mozzarella.
Granola parfait. Granola parfait is a repeat.
Heh, that was fun.
Yay, we won.
Congratulations, you won.
Hmm.
Time for your
Aru beat
prize.
Aru. Wowers,
Go
yeah.
ahead, pick one.
Also, hi Damcat, welcome in. Let's go with... Which one would you go for? Let's go with the big one this time. Wait, I could've gotten a Haptor! No! I should have went with the small one, no.
Hey, good evening.
Hi, Kiro.
I've been considering changing up my hairstyle.
Your current style is fine.
Oh, really? Then I'll leave it as is.
Oh, I'm out of these things. Okay, let's go buy some food.
Welcome.
No haircuts ever. Yeah, we're not giving anyone haircuts. No one's getting a haircut. Not if I have anything to say about it.
Thank you very much.
You know what? You can have some cotton candy.
Yum.
Sounds like Aru is just as excited to live together as I am. Let the sparring shenanigans commence.
Yeah, Kiro. Yeah, I do know what we need to create for pets though. But not right now, because it's already late. We have to need frog cats or something. That's totally true. We need a frog cat, but they don't have anything right now. Oh wait, I did forget one thing. How do...
I'm so glad you want to chat.
I forgot to give you this. Actual kimono. What do you mean you don't like that? Well, guess what? You're keeping it. What do you mean you don't like this thing? How dare you?
Yep, what's up?
This is Shadow Aru. Yep, defeat him now. Yep. How dare you, Aru? How could you not like kimono? That's literally part of your aesthetic. Wait, let's give you some flip-flops as well. Shower sandals. This is like the only thing we'll close to have like having sandals right now, or slippers. Actually offended. Yeah, I'm so offended by this. You like that one, but you don't like this kimono? How dare you, Aru? Yeah, we don't have any clocks right now, so this is the closest thing that we have.
Hey, good evening.
Hey. Yeah, let's give you kimono, Kiro. Yay. Ooh. Yes, we need to give you the Karate 101 DVD. Kiro looks good in it though.
Thank you.
No.
Salmon roe.
How to get back there?
Hey, Hiro. Hiya, Aru.
Tylantha, right. Jabble. Me. Babagrackle. Yatsaroni. Lymphanora 2. Spanchaphila. Kipkeprolin. Gravelly Snap. Oh. Blue. Shipcap. Saba. DD Comadram. Avril. Hafta. Malvavin Dingle Ringle.
Oh.
Yeah. Jam and grab a backpack. Dongo Lava Sparring Prep Sueto. Dongo Lava.
They're praising how playing this dancing
Sueto.
game can make them forget all about sparring.
Prep Sueto. Dongo Lava Sparring Prep Sueto. Solo Don Nobunaga. Battle Half and Uber Mock Pixie.
Look at Kiro walk it proper in the kimono, and then there's Aru.
Ravioli.
Yeah, pretty much.
Malvavin Dingle Ringle. Yeah. Jam and grab a backpack. So Rocket Raccoon. Spackle Half and Uber Mock Pixie. Yeah, but Clam and Jam over Crab and Viola that logo clap. Sifu.
What do you mean? He's walking in rhythm.
Lala Blambo.
What are you talking about?
Tram Tram is a Chambo. Clacky. Solo Don Nobunaga. Spackle Half and Uber Mock Pixie. Lima Fruana Theme Stamp. Yaw. Dazzum Baggle Crunchy. Real Hingle Maximal. Nah, gimme on a chippy. Dongo Lava Sparring Prep Sueto.
Oh, that's actually pretty fun. They can actually just play.
Dongo Lava Fighting Games Prep Sueto.
They can just play like video games inside the house too.
Dongo Lava Fighting Games Prep Sueto. Solo Don Nobunaga. Spackle Half and Boober Mock Pixie. Ravioli. Kwani Namuzi. Ravicinto Kurvasara. Kwani Namuzi. Oh Trappy Rindo Boss. You're a shivel Doomdam. Ravanomes. Kwani Namuzi. Ravanomes. Kwani Namuzi. Dongo Lava Fighting Games Prep Sueto. Oh Trappy Rindo Boss. You're a shivel Doomdam.
I think they're just playing with the Joy-Cons.
Ravanomes. Kwani Namuzi. Dongo Lava Play.
Yeah, pretty much for like dancing games and like the Switch. You don't really need to be like moving your whole body. You just need to move your Joy-Cons.
Yeah. Rocket Raccoon.
See, some meets are planning and gathering here.
Hiya. Yoisho. Hup.
Here's the stuff. Training over here. What's all the waiting for? Ow. Oh, JP! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. For those who are new here, hello, I'm Aradurin-san. Feel free to call me Aru or Aradurin, whichever you guys prefer. I am a Ninja Dog Trainer V2. We're the place of variety games, including Final Fantasy 14, Capcom games, Nintendo games, PlayStation games, and many more. How's the stream, JP? Hope everyone having a good stream. Yeah, we finished the final chapter, the first Great Ace Attorney game, and then we're just chilling with some Tomodachi Life. Stream is alright? No problem. Yeah, guys, make sure to check out Nebokeru or JP. Really talented artist, actually. Yeah, they have a really awesome VTuber that they actually hand drawn themselves. So make sure to check them out. Yeah, really does really comfy streams. Plays some writing games as well. So if you guys ever want to chill during like nighttime, JP is pretty much the right person to check out. But yeah, let me go greet everyone that just came into the stream as well. Wait, how do I pronounce your name by the Girder? Thank you so much for the follow though. Dongjiu, welcome in. Dongju, Zenith as well. Welcome in, you guys. Welcome in, everyone. Yeah, oh, you were guys just chatting. Oh, do you guys play anything else, JP? Yeah, right now we're just checking out my island. But yeah, it was pretty funny because like I played Tomodachi Life for like 17 hours yesterday. Well, rather Sunday. Yeah, I played Tomodachi Life for like Sunday for 17 hours, and many things happened. And Aru became friends with one of the Miis here, and he became married already. And now we're expecting a kid in the next couple of days. Oh, did you play anything else other than just chatting? Yeah, sorry. But yeah, were you playing anything else, or were you just chatting the whole time? Oh, you're just cleaning your keyboard and showing your Renaissance Fair outfit. Oh wait, I should probably check the VOD then. I would love to see the Renaissance Fair outfit. That's actually sounds pretty cool. Yeah, I only went to like a Renaissance Fair like once, and then I never got a chance to again because the venues that they hold for like the Renaissance Fair is like so far away. Oh, you don't publish it already? No. Okay, that's totally fair. Yeah, wouldn't want to be doxed in anyway whatsoever, so it's fine. But yeah, darn, I should have been there though. But anyway, I hope you had fun with the Renaissance Fair though. Yeah, Renaissance Fair are actually pretty fun. Though I do have to admit, I'm not really like a fan of like of getting my shoes dirty though. Yeah, if I'm ever going to like a Renaissance Fair, I should go with like shoes that I'm not really like concerned about getting it dirty. Oh, I don't care about the doxing. I just don't want to see your... Oh, you just want to see your face? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I tend to do that. I tend to do that as well. Like when I take like pictures of myself, I just keep it to myself. I would never show it anywhere else. Get some Goodwill shoes. That's what I did. Oh, yeah, that's like the better move. Like if you're going to a place that involves like getting your shoes dirty, because they pretty much have you like walk through like the forest areas, and you're pretty much walking on dirt or sandy areas. So it's like, yeah, that's a better move actually. But yeah, you guys ever want to check my island on Tomodachi Life? Yeah, I pretty much drew all the faces of the of the Miis here so far. So far I only have 6. I still need to add more characters or Miis. But it's gonna take a while because I did like 1 to 2 hours for like each character's face. Because I made mine over here. Yeah, I made my Mii over here. Yeah, I drew the facial features as well. I drew Kiro, I drew Light Toss. There's Sir Alex, Atelier Kieran, and Curtis. You guys can't see Curtis right now, but yeah. Yeah, have you ever... Wait, do you have a Switch, JP? I'm not sure if you have one. But if you do you plan on getting Tomodachi Life? Oh, you have a Switch 1 but not 2? Oh, that's totally fine, because you can actually get this game on the regular Switch too. Yeah, Switch 1 and Switch 2, you can actually get this game. There's even a demo for it. But I haven't been buying games as of late. Oh, that is totally fair. But at least there's a demo if you ever plan on playing this one. There's also the demo, so you don't have to worry about paying for it now. But you're only limited to like 3 Miis for the demo. But it's pretty fun though. Let's your creation fly, and there's like a whole lot of content that you can go through.
Huh? Well, hello, Aru Doran-san.
Oh, he's
I've
actually
been thinking lately that Kiro and I could get to know each other better. Do you think Kiro and I would make a good team?
Yeah, absolutely.
Really? Well, maybe there is something there.
I'm probably okay. You don't want the fear of missing out. Oh, that's totally fair. Yeah, you can definitely take your time with this one because this game's definitely not going anywhere. I mean, there are like seasonal items that you can just wait until like the specific season that you're going for. Like there are spring items, summer items, fall items, winter items. Yeah, you can just get those when you whenever you get a chance anyway. Yeah, you're gonna hop off for bed. Have a good Christmas with the game. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, JP. Thanks again for the raid. Really appreciate it. But yeah, don't worry, I'll take care of the rest of your community. If you guys want to stick around and hang out, then by all means, make yourselves comfortable, get comfy, get cozy as they play some Tomodachi Life. Yeah, I'm actually about to end soon as well because I do have to get some sleep. But yeah, I'll be wrapping up in a couple of minutes, but I can play a little bit more. Kurt's just playing games over here. Oh yeah, okay. Let's see.
Welcome.
Wait, I have enough money for this actually. Okay, let's get it.
Thank you very much.
The Sakura Bloom set. I kinda wanna buy another one. But I can't justify buying another one though. Haru! Hi Raizo, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, we're just winding down with some Tomodachi Life. You come for the lollipops. Okay, make sure to grab from the actual container now. Doing good? How are you doing? I'm doing good. Yeah, we're just doing like a little bit more like exploring what's up with the island, and we're most likely about to wrap up soon. Because it is getting pretty late and I do have work later. It's 4 AM and here you are. Well, good morning to you.
Please come again.
Yeah, I might have to give Otto a new room though. Yeah, good morning. Good morning. You were singing for hours? Oh wow. Well, are you just doing karaoke just for fun? Because I wouldn't blame you if you're planning to do that. Because that is totally valid. Wait, did it for fun? Heck yeah. Picnic table. Wait, yeah, I might have to move some of the facilities on here too. Okay, let's move the cherry tree to a different spot now. Probably here. Oh wait, I forgot. They actually added the cherry blossom paths now. Yeah, I should get that as well once I get more wishes. Tomoria, let's go move it here. There we go. Yay. It's moving the pawn shop over there. Wait, no, let's go move the pallet house here. And then let's move the pawn shop here. Yeah, not too bad. Some vending machines. Yeah, I think this place looks good for now. Yeah, I'm a little too lazy to do some planning right now, so we'll just leave it like that. Wait, I'm hanging out with Kieran. What are we doing?
And that's it, Twindoodle at Sepple Pass.
It looks like a gathering for a fighting games club.
You leave the circle with the Grimby. The tank is Decimalgrin, Calypsis in Quappy Tooth. But then again, and short.
Okay, Kiro's sleeping. What's Light up to? Just watching TV. I wonder what he's exactly watching though. We only lost track of time. Alright. Okay, what's Alex up to? Oh wait, he's sleeping. Okay. Yeah, pretty much everyone's starting to fall asleep now. Okay, but what else can we do though? Okay, what's everyone doing? Okay, so Aru and Karen are hanging out. Curtis is hanging out in his own house. Light is watching TV. Kiro and Alex are asleep. Oh, Curtis is just playing games. Wait, you know what, Curtis? Let's have you... Let's have you hang out to the cafe. Just because. Oh wait, you actually do the like another question just so you can reach the table. I am so sorry, Curtis. Oh, he's just having coffee. Wait, let's have you hang out with Aru.
Hey, Curtis.
A fine evening to you, Aru. Short speed? Yeah. Ringle check demand. 2, Tindalonga.
No, we should eat there.
Burundi map.
Short speed. Yeah. Grab and snap elbow.
Light is a concern. Okay. Alright, Light, what's up?
Hey, good evening.
Good evening. What's up?
I've been thinking too hard. My head feels all fuzzy inside.
Oh, okay. Let me take a look. What do we get? What's the item?
Help me clear my mind.
Wait, what? This is it?
Phew. I feel so much
Some
better
soda?
now.
You got food. Hope you enjoy your soda. Yeah, we got soda now. How do you feel about the game,
Yum.
Light? Giving it a good whiff. Okay, he likes. Place it normally. Let's give you a head pat. Let's see if you can level up. Can you level up? Alright, and then let's give him a kimono. Why not? Oh wait, no, we're actually out of kimono. Okay. Any treasures that we can give him? Treasure map, toy robot. Wait, how would we give him a treasure map? Yeah, let's give him a treasure map. Pretty much Light is an adventurer himself, so might as well give him one. I've never played Tomo Life for the 30DS, but I played Me Tomo on the phone. Are they similar in some way? I guess if you're interacting with like your Miis, then yes. Like you get to talk to them. But yeah, pretty much you get to talk to them, you get to give them different clothes. But that's just it. For like Tomodachi Life, you can make more Miis in like one place and then you can have them interact with each other. Also, Timos, thank you so much for the follow. Tororigato, hondorigato ne. Welcome in. But yeah, that's what it's like for like Tomodachi Life. Yeah, Mitomo is a really good app and all, but yeah, You only interact with like your own me, but you can't really interact with the other Miis that you have in your collection if you ever made like multiples. Also, hello, nice to meet you as well, Timos. Thanks for stopping by. Like already causing drama with Aru. Wait, what's happening? Why is I causing drama with my me in your island? Why, what's happening? Oh boy. Oh, he's falling in love with your other character? Huh, interesting. It's been 2,000 years since Mitomo, but I love that thing so much with the voices. Ah, yes. Yeah, at least the voices are not AI. Yeah, most people think that the voices they added into this game are AI, but no, they're just think of it as like Vocaloid. They're using like vocal voice clips that are pretty much like programmed, and yeah, think of it as like Vocaloid. Yeah, they're basically voice synthesizers. Of course, no problem. Heck yeah. But yeah, hope you enjoy your stay here. Most of my streams are pretty much lurk friendly, so feel free to just have my stream in the background if you wish to do so. And just chill, hang out, and maybe even chat if you want to. Alright, what do we give Light next? Big Eater, maybe? Food? Goods? It does all work out, so how about we give him jogging? Wait, no, let's give him... He needs a laptop too. For work. How am I doing? I'm doing great. Yeah, we're actually about to wrap up soon.
Thank you.
Yeah, because I do need to get some sleep as well. And I do need to finish my chicken sandwich. Let's see. Can we give you a new room? Yeah, I think we're good for now. Oh, Curtis. What's up, Curtis? What's happening? Alright, where are you, Aru? Oh, who's about to get some food? Sorry, Aru. Go on and help out Curtis.
Hello.
I just can't move.
Have you tried not doing that?
No, I actually haven't. You're so kind.
It was no trouble at all.
Yay. Vice with wants to be friends.
Grappling smash. Lemon orange juice.
Wait, do we have enough for more wishes? Alright, let's see. We already have seasonal items available, so... Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah. Cherry blossoms. Yay. Now use this type of landscaping in Island Builder. Oh, a new spot can be traveled to using travel tickets.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. An exciting new travel destination is now available. A Kyoto tour is now available via travel tickets at the Wishing Fountain. Sighs of relief could be heard throughout the island, and one resident is quoted as saying, "I hope my roommate is gifted a trip soon. I could really use the alone time." It looks like a wish has already been added, so someone can leave immediately. Stop by the Wishing Fountain to learn more. Thanks for watching. I'm Aru, and you're up to date.
Alright. I can send them to Kyoto if I wanted to. Kyoto!
Wow. Oh. What's up?
Yeah, you know what? Let's give Kiro a trip to Kyoto. Why not? Let's give it to Kiro. Kiro, go to Kyoto.
Oh. Are you really giving me a Kyoto tour? Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Time to pack my bags.
go, go, go. Oh, he's taking me to his Kyoto trip. Heck yeah.
The famous Senbontori at Fushimi Inari Taisha. I'm seeing red.
Say cheese.
Cute.
To get Tsukio Bridge is straight out of a woodblock print.
Say cheese.
Oh, that's I love these pictures. They're so adorable.
Mount Daimonji's really lighting up the night.
Say cheese.
Yeah, we're saving these. Yay. Yeah, that's adorable.
That was a wonderful trip. Thanks so much for letting me take it.
Yeah, no
I
problem,
even got
Kira.
you this souvenir.
Oh, you got me something. Yay, matcha! That's so sweet of you, Kira. Alright, yeah, go back to sleep, Kira. What the? You can nade nade? That's right. You can give them a nade nade if you wanted to.
Evening. Light toss from Chat's Mess and Kiro. Good to see you.
Okay, for context as to why this place is called Chat's Mess and Kiro. So Kiro decided to live with Aru and Light, who happened to be living together because they got married after... Okay, so Aru and Light's relationship, they started off as friends, and then they got married, and then now expecting a baby in a couple of days, because that development of relationship happened in just one stream. But yeah, if you guys are wondering why it's called Chat's Mess and Kiro. Yeah, because Kiro is definitely not a mess that Chat made.
Fascinating.
This is very much the relationship that Lightless and Aru became like a couple in this island.
My cover has been.
You're talking about how this dancing game and gnomes are equally as interesting.
Yeah, put Clamagem over Crab and Violet that logo clap. Grab a Minecraft. Kwani na Musi. So Rocket Raccoon. That will have some boober monsters.
Fairness more than wants some company. Aw. Alright, you know what? Like, get out of the dining table and join Kieran.
Yo. Evening, Kieran.
Hey.
And we're proud
Lightos.
voter of yes of your marriage from the other day. Oh yes. That's what oh yeah.
And that's it, Twindoodle.
Yeah, definitely I remember seeing you talk about it too. But hey, I did let Chat decide the fate of Aru in this island, so here we are. What the? What's going on here? They're shocked by the mere existence of a treasure map. Okay. Wait, Aru, get in here. What's up with Aru?
Excuse me. I'll be right with you.
Oh, aw.
Can I just this way to your table?
Oh. This
Sorry to
two-wheeler,
keep you
yeah.
waiting. Can I get the... Hey, drop that.
Yeah, never
On
mind.
second thought, I'll eat at home.
Yeah, that's spirit of the mood. Like if the servers are too busy to take care of other stuff instead of taking care of your order, might as well just leave. Okay, Curtis, hang out with Aru. There you go. What's going on? What's...
Oh boy.
But yeah, if you guys don't know, if you're in Tomodachi Life in the 3DS, there's a feature where you can have Mies perform in like a concert. The music that's playing right now is the opera genre of the songs that you can give your that you can give to your Mies. But yeah, sadly they got rid of that feature in this entry. Yeah, right now it's playing the opera music.
Hello. I'm writing you in regards to...
They can actually hum the
This is
songs too
amazing.
randomly. Yeah,
How do more people not know?
yeah, that's what I
Hello.
like about it too.
I'm writing you in regards to...
Okay, but I'm really looking forward to the Enka one though. Wait, have you guys ever heard that Enka music before? Oh wait, there's new news. Okay, let's go watch some new news. Me news.
This is me news for April 21st, 2026. This news might have a certain local resident turning red.
Tomato.
It seems Hiro has an especially fruitful garden this season. Turns out he's been growing tomatoes that look exactly like himself. There's no secret, Hiro is quoted as saying, "I just water them with my own tears and spend hours cooing at the seedlings. That's how you grow tomatoes, right? With love." Hiro went on to say that while they look delicious, he's not sure whether he'll actually eat any. We asked residents for their reactions.
That news makes me so happy.
Oh, I'm relieved to hear that. Thanks
With
for
love and
watching.
tears. Now that's how you grow
I'm Kieran,
tomatoes.
and this has been the 2 o'clock news.
There you go, people. The power of love and tears can make you grow really good tomatoes. Alright, what's happening? Okay, Kiro and Alex are asleep. Farmer is still active. Oh, Otto's a concern. Wait. Yeah. Let's go save and then take care of this last
I can't think of anything.
Hey Otto.
Glad to see you're doing well, my lookalike.
Hey,
I want to be friends with Curtis.
great thinking.
What should we talk about? What did you have in mind?
Topic they should talk about is OCs. Original characters. wait. Yeah, because pretty much we have our own OCs, so I feel like this would be a good topic for
Original characters.
topic of
Got
interest
it.
for Curtis.
I'll go talk to him about original characters. Good evening, Curtis. Do you feel like talking about original characters?
Tell me, Aru, did you see that report on TV yesterday? The one about original characters?
Of course I saw it. I've been itching to talk to someone about it.
I was fascinated.
There we go. Yay,
Plus,
we're friends now.
I've been wanting to talk with someone about original characters. So, let's be friends, and then we can talk about it.
Oh yeah, that's lovely canon. Me and Curtis definitely got along after talking about our own OCs, actually. Yay. Heck yeah, we're friends now. Let's go. Okay, so I call Curtis Gaga.
Good evening, Curtis Geech.
Jeech.
Good evening,
Jeech.
Curtis Geech.
Gaga. Curtis Gaga. Gaga.
Curtis Gaga, you look great today.
And then Curtis usually calls me Kuya Aru. Let's see. Kuya Aru.
Huyaru, you look great today.
Oh, wait, whoops.
Good evening, Huyaru.
Ku. Yeah. Aru.
Huyaru, you look great today.
Sounds like Yaru.
You look great today.
Yeah, pretty much. Kuya Aru.
Huyaru, how goes it?
Kuya Aru. A fair trade of bro. Yeah. Pretty much. Curtis Gaga and then Kuya Aru.
Hey, Huyaru, long time no see.
Wait, what?
Huyaru, you look great today.
Yeah, if only there's like a way to actually do like a little they can space it out somehow. But I think it's like let's
Huyaru, you look great today.
Kuya Aru.
Hey, Huyaru, long time no see.
Looks like Curtis Gaga and I are friends. Thanks to original characters.
Seems like I can have a fun chat with Huyaru.
Alright, let's go. Goods. Hmm. Little quirks. Stands with arms crossed, savoring, big eater. I'm a big eater, so let's go do that. The me now has a big eater little quirk.
I feel a bit more like myself.
Half duck, Bambi, you, and
Oh,
Alonda.
Les wants to play a game. Okay, let's go save real quick and then play with light.
Hey,
How
about a game of what's missing? Come on, you've got this in the bag.
Alright. Let's play what's missing.
Here's your first picture. So what's missing from here? 3. What's missing is
Risotto.
risotto. Next up, your second picture. So what's missing from here? 3, 2.
Got it.
What's missing is gratin.
Gratin.
And finally, the last picture. So what's missing from here? 3, 2, 1.
Macaron.
The correct answer is
Oh, it's pickle! No!
pickles.
No! Oh well.
Hey, you can't win them all. But you can get this as a consolation prize.
Toilet paper. Of course.
Here. With my mouth.
Oh. Otto and Curtis are lazing about. Alright, Kieran, what's up?
Huh? Oh? Hey, Aru-Doran-san. You know, your eyes look just like rocket raccoons.
My eyes. Okay, now my eyes look like rocket raccoons. Are you kidding? Okay, first, like calls says that my nose looks like Iron Fists. Kira says that my nose looks like Oda Nobunaga's, and now he says that my eyes look like rocket raccoons.
I want to be friends with Sir Alex.
All right, great idea.
What should we talk about?
What kind of weird OC are you or me speaking? I have no idea.
What did you
I have
have
no
in
idea,
mind?
to be honest. Okay, I think that's about time. How does Alex feel about big beefy boys? We're actually writing. We're actually having these two talk about big beefy boys.
Big beefy boys. Got it. I'll go talk to him about big beefy boys. Good evening, Sir Alex. Do you feel like talking about big beefy boys? Tell me, Kieran, did you see that report on TV yesterday? The one about big beefy boys. Of course I saw it. I've been itching to talk to someone about it. I was fascinated. Plus, I've been wanting to talk with someone about big beefy boys. So, let's be friends, and then we can talk about it.
There we go. They bonded over big beefy boys. I don't know what nickname Kieran would give Alex though, so let's just do Alex.
Good evening, Alex.
Kieran.
Looks like Alex and I are friends. Thanks to Big Beefy Boys.
Seems like I can have a fun chat with Kieran.
Limper, Limpanor 2. Watch the money.
You've been doing such a great job curating the island for your residents. Here's a little something to help make the place even more fun. You can now open a marketplace that'll offer special limited time deals. Let's get started on it right away. Ooh, special market. I think it would make sense to put it at the very back. Hmm. This place also works too. There's some stairs over here. You know what? Yeah, let's put it here. Why not? Yay.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. Here's what's happening on our island. Those wanting a place to market will welcome the news of a marketplace opening up on Neo-Otakuzaka. The marketplace sells food, clothing, and what's called a mystery bag, which is a bag that could be filled with anything. Maybe even something you don't like. Such is the mystery. The morning market runs from 5 a.m. to 11:30 a.m., the afternoon market from 11:30 a.m. to 5 p.m., and the night market from 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. Each market sells different goods, and the selection is said to change daily. So be sure to check them out regularly.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out,
Thanks
Dander.
for
Have a good
watching.
night. I'm actually about to wrap up
Toss,
soon anyway, so
and you're up
yeah.
to date.
Welcome in.
Ow.
Step right up and try your luck. I put everything I have into these. Not my belongings, just a lot of hard work.
I'll take it.
Purchases limited to 1 per customer per day.
Okay. What do we get? Item number 1 is Bunkuchen. Item number 2 is Pros and Accessory Case. Item number 3 is Antique Set. Ooh.
Thanks a bunch. Be sure to stop by again tomorrow.
Well, they're closed now. Such is the way of the night market. Here's just hanging up under the cherry blossoms. Alright.
Welcome. Please come again. Nice
Praise
seeing
Pawn
you
Shop.
here.
Oh, hey, Light. poor thing's given all the give it could give. Oh, it's just kind of sad. Weak looking last week.
Come back again.
Oh my gosh. Curtis is in trouble again. Good. Let's help you out. I have to help him. Alright.
I'm okay now.
Are you sure?
You can stop anytime now.
Okay.
When I imagined becoming friends with Iron Fist, I got so happy I couldn't move.
Okay. Not gonna lie, the other thing that came to mind, if I'm gonna talk to Curtis, we would talk about Belial from Grand Blue Fantasy. That's the other thing that we could have, I would have brought up, to be honest. That's a dream of some people to be poked like that. Wait, no joke. I really would bring up Belial if it was with Curtis. Hey, like, what's up?
Rocket Raccoon. Oh. Sorry. My mind was elsewhere. I think Portner and Kiroro would be fast friends.
Oh, you're gonna try again? Okay.
What should we talk about to help them get along?
Let's see, what can they talk about to get along? Yeah, let's really try to bring Alex and Kira together.
What did you have in mind?
Probably dessert. I don't know.
Dessert? Got it. I'll go round up Portner and Kiroro.
They do love sweets, as far as I know. I know Kira loves sweets, but I don't know about Alex.
Kiroro, say hello to Portner. Portner, this is Kiroro. Do you feel like talking about a dessert? Sure. But let me ask you this. Someone offers you a large dessert or a small dessert. Which one are you going with? I know not everyone would agree, but I'm going with the small dessert. No, I'm with you.
Oh, there you go.
You gotta
Hey.
choose the small dessert. Every day of the week. I like where your head's at, Sir Alex. I could talk about the obvious benefits of a small dessert all day. You wanna friend up and do that? Consider me a friend.
Yay, they're finally friends. There we go. Oh, look at Alex being all shy. Okay, Alex.
Hey, Alex, long time no see.
Yeah, that's adorable.
What a great idea to have them talk about a dessert. They've become friends, thanks to you.
Well,
Yay.
we're on demand.
Oh, it looks like someone wants to talk to you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Surprise. We have a baby. It's so cute. Do you think it's a boy or a girl?
oh, they missed it. What do we think, chat? Is it a boy? Is it a girl? Either would be great. Though I'm kind of scared how the baby's gonna look. I'm pretty sure we can edit the baby though. It's actually time. Oh my gosh. The baby came out. Do you think it's a boy or a girl? Congrats on it. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Who got them pregnant? I don't know. I'll leave it up to you guys. But I'm assuming most people would just assume that I'm the one that I'm the one that got them pregnant. Because pretty much most people talked about it like the last Tomodachi Life stream. You said it, not me. I did not say anything. You're holding the baby, so it's me. Oh my gosh, okay. I don't know, I think it's a boy.
It's a boy. Would you look at that? Our baby was born with face paint. Now, I'm no doctor, but that's probably normal.
It looks like the father. Yeah, I remember Sander talking about that meme specifically. He was like, well, how did that meme go? After 9 months, after 9 months of pain, the baby looks like their dumbass, their dumbass father. Well, how did it go? Do you guys remember? You guys know that meme, right? Baby born with scars. This is crazy. It's like that. Our baby was born with face paint. No, I'm no doctor, but that's probably normal. Yeah, it looks cool.
We like the name Micah. What do you think?
Let's see. Any other ideas?
Then how about Wataru?
Ataru? This is crazy. I know, this is so crazy. Wait, why am I living in a doghouse? I'm not living in a doghouse. I'm a ninja dog trainer. I just have a doghouse out there. Any other ideas?
Then how about Mackenzie?
No. Any other ideas?
Then how about Roy?
No.
Then how about Harper?
No.
Then how about Rory?
No.
Then how about Jacob? Well then, maybe you have the perfect name for my child.
Okay, let's go name the baby then. Lightos Aru. What should we call her baby? Wait, what are we naming the baby though? Dang it, where's the father when you need him? Then again, it's already late. Oh boy. Okay, this is definitely gonna keep you up for quite a while. Oh my gosh. Mini Adu? Nah. Damn, father left for milk before the baby was born. You brave. That's so funny. Let's see. Hmm. I have nothing in mind. Holy shit. Doreen? No. Hmm. Name generator. Let's put up a name generator. Maybe this will help. Japanese name generator. Hmm. Light toss. Aru. Aruto. No. Time to take out the baby name randomizer. Yeah, but we do need to... Kobayashi? Kobayashi's like more like a last name, so I don't think that's a good idea. Hmm. Generate names, okay. Hold on, let's see. Hmm. Arato. Hmm. I'm not good at naming OCs at all. I would be able to help you here. That is totally fine. Hmm. You know what? I'm naming you Arashi. Because it's a storm. Arashi.
Arashi.
Arashi. Arashi. Arashi. Yeah. Arashi. Arashi.
Arashi.
I haven't heard that boy band group in 2,000 years. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna call this baby Arashi.
Arashi.
Yes.
Arashi.
Okay, so that's actually pretty good. What kind of personality do you think our kid will have?
Like Aru's like Lightos. If he's gonna look like his if he's gonna look like his father, he better have the personality of he better have my personality then. But you know, who knows? Wait, no. Like Aru's maybe, I don't know.
We're going to raise this kid with all of the love and care in the world. But we hope you'll keep an eye out for our child too.
Oh, Arashi.
Oh,
There's a montage
Arashi.
too!
Boo-boo. Neapolitan party cake.
He spoke.
Oh my god. Oh. What's with the Neapolitan party cake? Aw. That's adorable though.
Arashi.
Sure did grow up in a flash. Good evening, Aru Doran-san. I'm old enough
That
to
place
live
is
on
so
my own
deep.
now. This island is pretty comfortable, so I wouldn't mind living here. But there's a whole big world out there too. Where do you think I should live?
Live on the island or live somewhere else? To go out and dress on your son. Somewhere else. No, I'm not gonna be that harsh though. Let's live on the island, it's fine.
Sounds good to me.
Add Arashi as an island resident. Okay, you can edit Arashi before adding him as a resident. Okay, good. Okay, because definitely this is not... Alright, so the scars, we're gonna have to get rid of the scars though. Okay, yeah, the hair needs to go though. Alright, so does there sound like Yaoi too? I don't know. Maybe. Most likely. Let's see. Funny, Xander was actually looking forward to see what the baby would look like. Okay, so we'll go change this real quick. You know what? We're gonna give him yeah, we're gonna give him his father's hair. Oh wait. I mean, if we're gonna go through with this, as much as I want to keep. Okay, we gotta make sure we gotta change the color though, because it's definitely not it though. We'll probably keep the brown highlights at least. Dude, I'm supposed to be asleep by now. I did not expect the baby to come in this quickly. Okay, so we're gonna change this one. Same time, change it to a different shade. Oh shoot. Okay, he may have my hair color. Ah. Well, there's the fate of this island now. Yeah, so I feel like the eyebrows, we might have to change that somehow. Yeah, if they're wondering why the baby looks like you have to mix some brown and blue hair. But I think that's the best that we can do. I mean, doesn't look too bad though. Yeah, not too bad. I'm trying to see if their other hairstyles would actually be perfect for this, but apparently not. I think he's just meant to have like a really long hair then. Just like his father. Alright, there we go. Dating preferences, I don't know. Let's not set that. Age, I don't know. We'll just keep it like that because I have no idea. Real world family. Hmm. We'll just make a couple adjustments. Making babies look so difficult. It really is. Yeah, let's not make him look complete. More on other side of it. There we go. I'll go in Charmer. Hmm. Okay, definitely has his father's hair. You know what, let's change the eye color to... Okay, let's edit your body. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, eyes are... So this is like the yellow. No. That's not the same color that I use for Light's eyes. Wait, should be the same as his father now, right? That definitely looks like his father. Okay, let's go edit your voice though.
My name is Arashi. My name is Arash. 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 My name is Arashi. My name is Arashi. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 21st. My name is Arashi. It's nice to meet you. My name is Arashi. It's nice to meet. My name is Arashi. My name is Arashi. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 21st, 2026. So, how does this voice sound? My name is Arashi. 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 It's nice to meet you. Today,
I think that's good enough. He, him, consider a cheerleader. Wait, I forgot my own personality. No, wait, no. I think it's better if there's like a little bit of difference. You're gonna bed? Good night? Okay, yeah, thanks for hanging out, Timos. Have a good night. Yeah, I do need to wrap up soon. So let's just go with whatever is going on here. Yes, yeah. Married. Oh, stop. You know what? There you go. Positive, enthusiastic, and always beaming. Smiles for their own sake and help others smile too.
I'm now a full-fledged resident. Thanks for looking out for me.
Arashi is now a resident of Neo Takasaka. I don't even know. What'll be my nick? What would I call me, kid? Yeah. What will Arashi call Aru? Dad. Or
Good evening, Dad.
Papa Toss.
Papatus, you look great today.
Papatus.
Hey, Papatus, long time no see.
Papa. Potatoes. Papa Toss.
Hey, Papa Toss.
Yeah, there we go. Right, let's give you some clothes.
Yes, sir.
Welcome to the home of Chad's Mess and Kiro.
Ship cap. Nava.
Popping into the right price pawn shop is kind of fun, even if just to see all the different treasures they have lined up. Treasures may sell for more than you might think, so it's a good idea to check it out once in a while.
Right. Short B. Yeah. Get it kept rolling.
Alright, so let's go give you some clothes.
Lempanora 2. Yeah, grab and snap algo. Well, Corandi now.
Flipper.
Okay, hold on.
Saladalic lava. Damn
Let's go shopping. Alright. Yeah, let's quickly wrap it up. Alright, let's coordinate some clothes. Alright, so let's give you this. Alright, hope you like it, Sen. Alright, he loves it. Alright, good to know that Arashi has parents and he has an uncle now. I hereby anoint Hiro as an uncle. Since he's pretty much living with us. Right, sushi.
Yum.
Yeah, next thing you know, I'm just gonna pop into people's streams, or I'm just gonna pop into Life's Tomodachi Life stream and just tell him everything that's happened. Basically, try to hunt him down for leaving me with a kid. No, I'm just kidding. Wait, this a little too much for you. Instant noodles. This kid has trauma. Alright, not a fan of ramen, huh? Okay. No matter. Here you go.
Yeah, rabbit snap elbow. Thailand right. Salad clapper. Get it kept rolling.
Wait, he already has the stands like a rodeo rider. Bloxford rhythm. Okay. Oh, he inherited some of the traits. Okay. Interesting. Oh, let's give him grease energetically. Wait, no. Not right now. Let's give you something to do though. So no, you know what? Yeah, just grease energetically.
I feel like I got one step closer to my true self.
How about trading up?
There we go.
You Kelly dreamt blue village woods. So I said, hey,
On the list, let's have you change clothes for now.
Honey Toss and I worked really hard to raise our child up. We're so proud. Words just aren't enough.
Well, I'm proud of you, Aru. Here, instant ramen.
Yum.
Come on, Aru, wrap up. We need to sleep. Oh, that is totally true. I do love instant ramen. Hmm. Energetically.
Oh, I feel a little different. My Lapandi phase is tomorrow. Rongle.
Creating their favorite recipes for some spicy pollock roe. Oh.
You're looking chipper. Aru Doran-san.
Alright, let's have you change some clothes. There we go. What's up?
I think Kieran is a fascinating person. But I'm wondering, do Kieran and I make a great pair?
Absolutely. You guys are best friends after all.
Well, I hope you're right. I could totally see us getting closer. Alex and I are buds now. I'm glad Light introduced us. Alex likes a dessert and everything.
Thank you.
Hey, listen to this. No one believes me when I tell them we have conversations. Hey, listen to this. You don't like sugar in your coffee, right? Hey, listen to this. You told me you're a big fan of Oda Nobunaga, yeah? Hey, listen to this. I wrote you a song. Hey, listen to this. The other day, Hiro had broccoli stuck in his teeth all day. Nobody said a thing.
Wow.
Hey, listen to this. You're probably curious about what's on the underside of a mini Aru plushie too. It's only natural. Ah. Oh. It was just a dream. Oh. What's up? When I talked to Alex about Big Geeky Boys, we both got super into it. Instant best buds.
What's on the other side of a mini other plushie? Nothing really. Just shorts. Yeah, pretty much underwear. That's what's under a mini other plushie. It's underwear. Also, Alex has romantic feelings. What's up, Alex?
Hey. Guess you're a bit of a night owl.
What's up?
It may just be my imagination, but I get the feeling that Kieran has a crush on me.
What makes you say that? You sure about that?
Wait, are you saying it's all in my head?
Are you me calling her being up late? Yeah, pretty much. This is definitely
Thanks to
true.
Light, Hero and I became friends. Who knew Hero likes the dessert just as much as I do?
Here, have an egg.
Yum.
Yeah, I do need to wrap up soon. How do we wrap up? I'm having so much fun, you guys. And no one hasn't addressed Curtis's situation yet. What the heck is happening? Alright, let's go. Let's go help him out.
Lower, lower. Higher, higher.
There.
Yeah. You saved me from my hiccups. Thanks.
Poor Curtis. Oh.
Baby Comgram, Abril.
Aw, parent and kid. Okay.
Oh man, Arashi, did you hear the news about Minecraft? I did. But did you hear all the talk about Sengoku Basara? Oh, yeah. I heard about that a while ago. But you know what? We never finished talking about the dessert. That discussion is different than the one we were having about yaoi, right? Totally different. Anyway, as I
Like,
was saying,
what are you? What were you two talking about yaoi, huh? What is the meaning of this? You can't just teach our kid about yaoi, at least not at this type of age.
Well, anyway, Shun C. Blaven, Valenza me. And that's it, Swindoodle at Sepple Pack.
Oh my god.
my Lapondi face is tomorrow.
Oh my god, this father over here.
Barnado saw Hanji Klotzman yesterday. So, you'll leave a jargle with a Grimby. The Tolarashi told Janet top prison at Shamble.
They're bragging about their Primo Mini auto plushie.
Curtis Pasargo Bo Choppa. Ram in the Flappet. Ben C. Tancha. 1 to 4 the Pondart, but you have the formality.
Wait, look at this though. Kieran and Curtis modeling.
1 to 4 the Pondart.
And then there's Kurosawa look over there.
So, you'll leave a jargle with a Grimby. And, well anyway.
Alex.
And that's the Swindoodle at Sepple Pack. Crunchy. Sure, living rats. My Lapondi face it tomorrow. Rongle. I'm a fuckle. Barnado saw Hanji Klotzman yesterday. Kelly Dramp through Billy Cruz.
What is doing?
Well anyway, Shun C. Blaven, Valenza me. Imachini Clarmy the Spatman tomorrow. Ciso. Ben C. Tancha. How about
Curtis is listening in the conversation.
Told Janet top prison at Shamble. Oblap. Spinatonu Blap. So,
The tank and Desamalgrin, Ellipsid and Quappy Tooth. But then again.
Alright. Well, it's funny how the people were looking forward to seeing the so-called Emprega moment didn't make it in time to actually see the whole thing. But you know what, that's totally fine. It's a crazy day. Alright. Yeah, as much as I want to continue, we do need to get some sleep. Because I do have work later, and I have to drive my younger sister to the train station. Alright, but thank you guys so much for watching. Really appreciate you all. I'll catch you guys on the next stream. Okay, let's see who we have available for a raid. But I'll send you guys to Rich, actually. Yeah, he's currently playing some Final Fantasy 14. Alright. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, you guys. If you guys have been here since the beginning of the stream, in the middle of stream, if you guys came here with the raids, or if you guys just got here, really appreciate you guys taking the time to stop by. Alright, so... hold on. Yeah, welcome. Thank you so much for coming, you guys. Here is the sub raid message. If you guys are subbed, if you guys are not subbed, when copy this raid message, feel free to replace the corgi derps using any of my emotes using your channel points. They are set to the cheapest amount possible and will be available for 24 hours upon redeem. And follow me on my socials if you guys haven't already. I'm on Twitter, Blue Sky, and also in Reality. If you guys want to follow my profile on there, that way you guys have easy access to the Reality app. So that you can have your own free 3D model. Or yeah, pretty much you can use that 3D model to make your own and then use their customizable options on there. For premium stuff, you're gonna have to gacha for this. Or just use the avatar shop to buy whatever clothing that's available on them. And then, if you guys want faster and easier pings as to when I go live, go ahead and join the Discord. And I'll send you guys over to Summoner Sage, who is currently playing Final Fantasy 14, and they might be playing some other games as well. Summoner Sage is also a friend of the stream, and yeah, let's go say hi to Rich. All right, I'm most likely gonna catch you guys over the weekend, or maybe when I get home if I'm not feeling tired. Alright, so I'm not sure when the next stream will be, but if I do end up streaming, hope to catch you guys then. So ja, kite kite arigatou gozaimashita minasan. Ja, mata ne. Otsuwaru. Oats curry summer deshita. Yeah, お疲れ様。またね。バイバイ。